Ahoy mateys, welcome to another stream. I'll tell you what, man, I don't know about you guys, but everything's been fucking falling apart for me lately. I mean, first it was my phone case, which fell apart like last week, right? Now I got my exposed lucky playing card that it's just sitting on my desk instead of in my phone case where it belongs. It's fucked up, but you know, that's life, right? But not only does my phone case break last week, right? The minute my phone case breaks, my screen cracks because of course. And now, you want to know how I woke up yesterday? Hey, thanks for the follow, Catnap. Or Catcap. Canap? Cat Canap, 196, thanks for the follow. You're not gonna believe this, man. I woke up, my glasses were fucking broken, man. For those of you who don't know, I wear glasses, right? And sometimes because I'm bad and stupid, I will like pass out in my bed like with my glasses still on, and when I woke up, man, the left arm the left arm of my glasses was just completely ripped off, and so now I had to repair my left glasses arm with like a pin and some tape, and I just have to like limp my way through it so I can get a new pair of glasses. I tell you what, man, you play Poppy Playtime. Even if I could, I don't think I like want to be honest. I have mixed opinions on that game. I just watched Markiplier play the 5th chapter, and I know he specifically didn't like it, but I kind of agree is the thing. Like, I don't know. Part of it is just I'm not super clued into the lore, and so part of that dampened my experience of it, but like, I don't know, man. Like, the games just genuinely do not look fun to play, and that's kind of the issue. Like, you can have as cool of the lore as you want, but if the games aren't fun, then it's kind of like, well, yeah, it's gonna temper my urge to play them, you know what I mean? So the child horror is kind of overused. I mean, that's really the least of my problems with Poppy Playtime. And my issue is more the execution, which I think it's inconsistent with Poppy Playtime, right? I think the first chapter executed it fairly well, right? I think the initial Huggy Wuggy sequence was very good. And, I think that's why it became popular in the first place, right? Is just because, because that initial chase sequence and initial... just the initial encounter with Huggy Wuggy, I think was very strong. That's why it became such a big deal. Just even with the first chapter. Then I genuinely don't really even remember what happens in chapter 2. To be honest, that's the Mommy Longlegs chapter, right? I mean, I remember Mommy Longlegs being pretty hot, but I don't really remember like a whole lot about that chapter specifically. And, part of that could be the time difference. It has been several years at this point. But, I think a bigger part of it is just it wasn't super memorable. I mean, I guess that's where it introduced the concept of, like, the prototype, right? With it, like, grabbing Mommy's arm. But, I don't know, right? I think Chapter 3 was a major step up for the series, right? Because by that point... Poppy Playtime had been consistently mired in controversies, and on top of that, right, the games themselves have been kind of suspect. Chapter 3 I think really hits it out of the park. It is easily the best chapter, right? I think Catnap is an interesting antagonist. I like the way that he's set up. It starts to strain credulity with like the sheer size of the facility, but like I could hand wave that to a certain extent. Like I said, I like Catnap. I like the way he's introduced, even if he is kind of a one-off in the greater scheme of the story. But overall, I think it's effective. I really like the Dog Day moment, right? I think introducing the theme of hunger is interesting, even if it wasn't particularly present into the story up until that point. But I think it works there fine. Then Chapter 4 is kind of like, well, I like Joey, because he's voiced by Michael Kovacs, right? Michael Kovacs, for once, not voicing some twink. I mean, I like Joey, but the rest of the chapter is kind of just like caves and like whatever. But this 5th chapter is just a huge mixed bag, right? Because, like, for the most part, I felt like I could follow through what was happening for the most part, right? with chapter 5, it's just like, man, what is fucking even happening anymore? Who the fuck? Okay, this is gonna be chapter 5 Poppy spoilers time, I guess, because that's just, it's on my mind, and I've got to say, man, I fucking hate Giblet, dude. Does anybody who's played Poppy Playtime chapter 5, does anybody like Giblet? The little annoying fucker he pulls out, he's like, you know, they call you the Butcher. You know that? They call you the Butcher. Eh, Butcher? You know, let's go kill the prototype, Butcher. And it's like, man, I don't know who the fuck you are. I don't know why I'm being called the Butcher 5 chapters in. It just feels really annoying. He's annoying. The exposition is annoying. I don't like his voice. The design is ugly. And then what's with the weird Sasquatch guy, man? Like Sasquatch and Giblet just pull up for no reason. And I feel like by chapter 5, you shouldn't. It's too late to be establishing a new character that's gonna be like, not like on your side. That's, you know what I mean? Like if he was just some generic, like, I don't know, like, oh, we're the generic rebel force. Like that would be one thing, because that was kind of implied by like the previous chapter. But the one thing I know about Giblet, he says I'm not a hero. Look, Butcher, I'm no hero. I'm no hero, Butcher. He's just so fucking annoying, dude. He just pulls up and this could be our chance, Butcher. I don't know. I just do not like that guy. That guy rubs me the wrong way. He always has. I say like I didn't just know of his existence since yesterday. I don't know. I hate Giblet. Giblet really like hampered my enjoyment a lot. What I'm trying to think. I had some other thoughts. Most of the chapter is just like, man, what do we even? Why are you Huggy? Why do you like? I get that it like sets up what's her name? Miss Evelyn? That's not her name. The Hypno Girl. I can't remember her name. Fuck. But like, I get that it like establishes her, but like, you also had the projector movies that establish her and what she is. So I feel like the Huggy Wuggy. Why do we astral project into Huggy's memories? Why do we go into the brainulator? What is the purpose of the brainulator? That's so, like, I guess you get to see the brainwashing effect, but like, I don't know. That seemed really dumb. Like, I liked, and the thing is, I liked that section for the most part, right? Like, the bit where you have to like open the door with Huggy, that's a great gameplay sequence. It's like one of the few actually like good gameplay sequences in the whole thing, right? Everything else is just like, yeah, you know, do some stupid puzzle that you don't care about. That's just gonna take time. It isn't even particularly hard. Why can't I think of the hair lady? I cannot think of her name. But her sequence is great, right? The dollhouse aesthetic is great. It's a new look for the franchise that makes sense, right? It's aesthetically pleasing. Back from lurking. Hi, we're talking about Poppy Playtime Chapter 5. To show that Huggy isn't just some monster. Well, we knew that already, though. We know that all the toys are people that have been turned into toys. That's like the whole thing. You know what I mean? Like that, like literally the whole idea behind Poppy Playtime is like, wouldn't it be fucked up if like we brainwash children and put them into toys? Like I'm still confused on the motivation behind that. Like maybe I just need to get like more lore pilled, but like what is the idea, right? I don't know. Like I just think, I don't know. I just really didn't vibe with Chapter 5. Like I said, I like the dollhouse segment. I think that's unique and cool. The person who does the hypno lady who turns into the hair lady, I can't think of her name, but like, you know, she gives an amazing vocal performance. The animation for her is great, but I just feel like she's like let down by the rest of the chapter. And here's the other thing too. Why is the opening cinematic, right? Because you know Miss Gracie, thank you. Because like every Poppy Playtime chapter opens with like a relevant commercial, right? First one had the Huggy Wuggy commercial. Huggy Wuggy's the main antagonist. Second one had the Mommy Longlegs commercial, right? Chapter 3 had the smiling critters, the smiling friends, right? They dog day catnap, right? Chapter 4 had the doughy commercial. Chapter 5 has the outsidimals. And like outside of like them being this minor threat in the beginning, and I guess the prototype being like, oh, let's see what you look like from the outside. You know what I mean? I was kind of, okay. Here's where I feel like I risk a controversial opinion. I like the design for the prototype. I think he looks cool, even if he looks like Pomni whenever she got possessed that one time. but why does the prototype look like that? Like the game kind of builds it up like, oh, it's this weird amalgamation of parts. It's the prototype, right? And then you see it, and it's just like a jack-in-a-box attached to a spider with 3 hands. I'm like, what? Like, what? Also, the fact that, like, the second you see it, it's, like, built up as this, like, stupid, powerful thing. And then, like, the moment you see it, like, for a minute, like, in the initial, like, tea time conversation, I think Kissy Wissy, like, punches him, and he starts, like, freaking out, like, immediately, like... I guess it's to represent the most common fear, clowns and spiders. I mean, I guess, but I don't know. It's a good, like, I like the way it looks. I just feel like that's not what it was supposed to look like. You know what I mean? I don't know. The train ride sequence is whatever. More chase sequence nonsense. Why are there so many damn chase sequences? I feel like Chapter 5 is like, it's so many fucking chase sequences. It's like ridiculous. And they reused the red light, green light gimmick that I think Mommy Longlegs used with Miss Gracie, Emily Hare or whatever. How come she didn't get a boss fight, by the way? Like, I guess I would have made it even more bloated, but like, the way that it's like, oh, you burn her hair off of the locks in several locations, and then they introduced the elemental hand, and it's like, oh, it seems like you're gonna like burn her hair for some like body horror or something. But no, she just like, it's crushed, and it's like, oh. Well, there she goes, never to be seen again. So, I don't know. Like, the lore in her section isn't, like, as an individual snippet is cool, but, like... I don't know, man. It just, I really did not jive with Chapter 5. I think Chapter 5 is, like, the weakest chapter in a while. It feels very bloated. If I had to sum it up, it would be like the whenever Markiplier sees the electroshock shower room, and he goes, "Don't you make toys?" Like that's about where I'm at with the lore. And maybe it's good, maybe it's because I don't like know all the ins and outs of it, but like, you know, for the previous chapters, I felt like I could kind of vaguely follow what was going on. You know what I mean? This chapter, I'm like, oh, hi Giblet, I fucking guess. Oh, I guess we're killing the prototype, sure. Now we're saving the orphans. Okay. Now Huggy's here. Now we're fucking. Now we are Huggy. The gameplay just seemed like a mess. And admittedly, I've not played it, but watching it, yeah, that's about what it felt like. I didn't mean for this to turn into like a 10-minute rant of how I felt about Poppy Playtime Chapter 5, but I guess that's what happened. And that's just sort of how I feel about the whole series, right? I feel like, for the most part, it's just, like, I don't know. It feels very, like... I feel like if you don't have a good grasp on the lore, they're fucking incomprehensible as, like, what is in terms of, like, what's happening. And I feel like that problem has just gotten worse as the game's gone on. Like, I get that you should, like, I get you should pay attention, but, like, also, like, a player that doesn't read every note should, like, have the gist of what's going on, in my opinion. And, like, I don't fucking know, man. Like I said, that's why I think Miss Gracie's stuff is so good, right? Miss Gracie is set up very well. You understand Miss Gracie very clearly by the time you encounter her as the doll. But I don't know. That's just my thoughts. That's just my thoughts. I mean, like the game if you want to like the game, but like like usual, I have a mixed opinion on Poppy Playtime, but just because I've always felt that way. Anyways, let's Let's get to business, huh? Let's. I did not realize I ranted for that long about it. Wait. Oh no, that's the right window. Okay, so before we get to the gameplay stuff, hey, congrats on the 25 stream streak. There we go. Okay, before we get started on the gameplay stuff, new Ina trailer dropped, and I really want to. I was gonna watch it on my own, and then I'm like, wait a minute, I have an adoring fan base. I have an adoring fan base that loves watching content reaction videos. So, to satiate your guys' twisted, evil urges, I am gonna watch the new Ina trailer. I forgot what it's called. It's like. Oh, it's something date, right? I'm just gonna look at the trailer. It's probably it'll show up. It'll show up. Dating Oblivion, that's right. But from the like 10 seconds of it that I had seen like already, like I was pretty hyped. The music already sounds amazing. I fucking love the composer Christopher Dream Barbecue was done by Christopher something, I think. I forget his name. I feel bad because I love his music. I love all the work he's done for Ina. Either way, let's let's check out the trailer, shall we? Yeah, like listen to the music. It's so good, and the chains, the Danganronpa chains. I'm super into it. Bumping. But like the mixed media is so good. The like 3D animation combined with the 2D style. Well, why are you so round? Well, why are you so knob? Dude, this music is awesome. Holy shit, she's human? Ayo. She got hypnoed. Like, look how, like, gorgeous the style blending is here. Like, look at this. We've got, like, the 3D models composited with like this really gorgeous, like it almost reminds me of like not watercolor. I forget the style of painting, but it just looks so good, dude. I don't know. Just Joel G's mixed media animation is so good. And then like, I've like it reminds me. It's just like it's pulling so many things into my brain, right? It's a little bit of Uzumaki with like the spiral effect, a little bit of what are the branches? The branches reminded me of something now I can't remember. I don't know. It's just it looks. I'm really hyped for this. Wait, Dating Oblivion is an animated project? Oh. So this will oh, that's in it. I assume this was a game. Okay. Dream Barbecue will continue to be in development. Okay. So then what I'm assuming is this will be like a show or movie or something. But man, I'm hyped for this, man. It is a good day to be like an animation fan. It's been a good time to be an animation fan recently. Oh, I had to sneeze. I might have to sneeze again. I should mute my mic whenever I sneeze. Oh, I'm trying, but my fucking mouse, bro. There we go. And now I don't have to sneeze anymore. Fuck. Okay, I like my new. I got a new mouse recently, and I like it a lot. It's got like side buttons and everything. But man, the scroll wheel is too loose, man. And there's like a button that you can toggle the looseness of it, but I never remember to toggle it in time. And so what ends up happening is I just like my fucking scroll wheel just flops around all the time. It's like, no, I didn't mean to scroll up and click on a different fucking thing, man. Ugh. That being said, it is really fun to just like, you know what I mean? Just really like wing it. Go on a web page and just wing, you know what I'm saying? Is what I'm saying making sense to you, chat? Oh, I bet she's a Razer. No, it's an ONN wireless mouse. And I used to have, what was the other one? Hold on. I still have the corpse of my old mouse. What were you? I thought it said on here. Oh, a Logitech. I used to have a Logitech. Oh, she bought the ON and Walmart brand. I didn't buy it. All right, my parents bought it because what happened? Okay, here's what happened. Right, I got back from home, back in my dorm. This is legitimately a nicer microphone. Jesus Christ, what am I saying? This is legitimately a nicer. I keep saying microphone now. Goddamn. Nicer mouse than the Logitech. It's got more features. It's like ergonomic, which is nice. I mean, the Logitech is a good mouse. It's not that it's a bad mouse. It's just I don't think it's as good as the one that I currently have. Because again, it's got like a thumb rest, which is nice. I like that. I like that it's a little bit bigger, which is kind of annoying in some ways, but I do like the thumb support. It's nice. Anyways, that was the new Ina trailer, so I'm super hyped for that. That looks really awesome. Like always, Joel G's whipping it out with Ina. Excuse me. Yeah, really, the music's great as always. Who did the music? I'm curious who did the music. Meta Room. You should listen to this music, even if you don't like it, just to experience it. You know what I mean? I think it's good to like experience music, even music you don't like, which is something that's one thing that being like in a college as a composition study, like a composition major, has taught me. It's because you never know what you're gonna get out of. Oh, that's right. They did Temptation Stairway. Oh man, God Race is a good track. What was I saying? Oh yeah. It's a good way of absorbing stuff that you wouldn't normally listen to or experience. And, even if you don't end up using it, I think you're still richer for the experience. I mean, that's just like, that's like an ideological thing. I recognize that, but I don't know. I think it's important, It's why I, like, very rarely use the term good or bad whenever I'm speaking about art. Or at least I try to avoid those terms. You know what I mean? And if I do use those terms, I always try to preface it with, like, I think that this is bad, or I think that this is good. I mean, more generally, I try to use terms like I liked or disliked if I'm speaking about what I think of, like, art from, like, if my subject... I need to blow my nose. Hold on. I'm gonna... Where's the mic? There we go. I gotta blow my nose. Okay, sorry. Yeah, I always try to preface it with, like, I think. You know what I mean? Just because, I don't know. Because, like, you can't be truly objective about art, but, like, I feel like saying just I like or I dislike is kind of unhelpful and boring. I don't think it's particularly insightful versus being able to be like, oh, the effect that X, Y, and Z give on this piece, or what, the orchestration or whatever, right? And that can come from a place of liking or disliking it, but there's got to be, like, without additional commentary, I find it a little bit like, okay, but, like, why? You know what I mean? Anyways, back to this fucking nightmare. How many hours do you think I'm gonna be on this jump, chat? Also, hi, James. You missed the 10-minute Poppy playtime rant. Ah, fuck. 24 hours. Oh, how I wish there was so much more than 24 hours in the day. But hell, even if there was 40 more, I wouldn't sleep an hour away. Oh, dude. In my defense, this shit's like... Son of a bitch, dude. In my defense, this shit's really hard, and you like, literally have not had to use this the entire game yet. So this is... I'm very tired, so going to bed. Okay, good night. Thank you for popping in. Shit, here we go again. Hello, thick lover. I don't know why I said lover instead of lover. Do you have a preference? Do you like thick lava or you like thick lover better? Lover, okay. I'll try not to say thick lava. I don't know, sometimes it just comes out like that. You ever like speak and like all of it, you feel like a different person is like coming out of you for some reason? Because like I feel like I speak and it just sometimes it comes out like in an accent or something and it's like, man, why did I say it like that? Why was I possessed by like a different person entirely? Also, man, why is the game lagging? Sometimes, yeah, you see, you know what it's like. You know what it's like. Do I have like something open? I don't know. I feel like it's lagging for some reason, but I don't know why. I don't have unnecessary stuff open. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. My hope is to at least be... son of a bitch, dude. My hope is to at least be able to beat this tonight. Oops. Oops, I clicked out of the game. Oops, I clicked... Oh, there we go. Well, yeah, my hope is to at least be able to beat this section. Whether or not I'll be able to remains to be seen. I mean, surely with enough trial and error, right? Ugh, I should have waited to speak about Poppy Playtime until I actually started playing the game. Because that's what I was planning on doing, but then somebody, like... fuck. Somebody, like, asked me, like, right off the rip, and I'm like... what I thought... or they asked me if I would play it, and I'm like... probably not. Like, I'll probably remain... I wouldn't say I'm a fan of Poppy Playtime. I would say I'm, like... I'm always curious about it, because, like, the animation's always good, you know. There's, like, I feel like there's always at least something to appreciate with it. Are you using D-pad or joystick? I'm using mouse and keyboard, because I don't own a controller. Ooh. Although, for this game, I'm pretty sure mouse and keyboard's actually, like, considered better. I know it is for some games. I believe this game is more of a mouse and keyboard game. At least that's what I heard down the grapevine, you know what I mean? I heard it through the grapevine. Dude. You guys know that song, right? You guys remember the California Raisins? Come on, shout out if you know the California Raisins. You want to know something crazy, by the way? Did you know the drummer, Jimi Hendrix's drummer, is the lead singer for the California Raisins? Isn't that insane? I had no idea until, like... I forgot. I think I was watching... You guys watch Sunday Morning? I like Sunday Morning a lot. I haven't watched in a really long time. But I remember they did, like, a segment on the Raisins. And they brought it up, and I was like, damn, man. That's awesome. Shout out, we got a Sunday Morning fans. One of my... probably my favorite, like, news program. There's just something not really chill about it, you know what I mean? I love controller for this game because it's easy to roll your thumb and dash jump the other way around. Interesting. Oh, shit, I did it! Fuck! And then the issue is you gotta do it twice. And as it turns out, doing it once is hard enough. Doing it twice, well, not so much. You know what I'm saying? Fuck, man. Fuck, man. See, if the game moved at half speed, I'd be really good at this. That's just the timing is so strict for it. It's like ridiculous. Damn. I gotta start playing easier games. I feel like I've just become like the hard game streamer. Every time I stream, I'm streaming some like hard game. And yeah, it didn't used to be like that, man. The first game I streamed was Gorilla Red Faction. I streamed Gorilla Red Faction, which somehow worked with this model. I still don't understand how that came to be. Then I did Dave the Diver, which that game's not too hard. But then what I think it was is wait. Ah, fuck. What I think it was is the fact that I whenever I did Deltarune, I committed to doing the hard secret bosses. So next is the Elden Ring level 1 playthrough. Yeah, exactly. Nah, there's no way I'm doing Elden Ring. Not with this setup. Maybe in the future I would do the Souls games, but not right now. Not until I have a proper PC setup that could actually handle running the games. I forgot, is Dung Eater in Elden Ring, or is he from a different game? Because I've seen gameplay of Elden Ring, but it was forever ago, and I don't really remember. I remember that there's multiple poison swamps in it, which I think is funny because the whole meme with the Souls-like games is that everybody fucking hates the poison swamps. So the fact that there's 3. There's also a lot of lobsters and a lot of crabs and dogs in the game, right? Which is also a meme in the Souls community, as far as I'm concerned, as far as I'm aware. Is that true, chat? Is that true, or am I spouting nonsense again? Because it's hard for me to tell what's real and what's some shit that came to me in a dream premonition. I say that, but I actually almost never dream. Mainly because I don't sleep very well. But very rarely is it that I actually dream. And if I do dream, it's even rarer that I actually remember it, other than remembering that it happened. Actually, Mizaki goes to sleep, and there's 3 more poison swamps added to whatever game he's working on. Exactly. No, I actually had a dream recently where, for some reason, I was it was Jax from the Amazing Digital Circus. I was what the fuck is happening? Why? I'm so cooked, man. If that's what we say cooked, right? Is that what we say? I'm trying to catch up on hip modern slang terminology, and it's tough, man. It's tough keeping up. But I believe cooked is current terminology. Current acceptable slang, if you will. But I don't know. It was it was just very strange because I remember you want me to walk you through the whole dream? Because I will. I don't know how much you care, and it's a weird dream. I need a dream analysis. I need a dream analyzer. Do we have any therapists in chat? Do we have any therapists who specialize in dream analysis? That is a thing, right? Isn't there people who specialize in that? I don't know. Maybe it's because I was thinking Twin Peaks, because I've only seen season 1. Don't spoil the Twin Peaks past season 1, please. But I was watching season 1 of Twin Peaks with Gwen. We watched almost all of it on Valentine's Day, which is kind of funny. I mean, technically the day after, because we stayed up really late that night, but whatever. Point is, we watched season 1, and then there was the whole Agent Smith, Agent Stone, whatever. I never remember his name, but the special FBI agent has a dream in the Red Room. How am I? I'm doing good. I'm doing good. Crabs and lobsters are newer to this whole game. Really interesting, because I feel everybody always complains about there being crabs and lobsters. Dark Souls 3. Now we have basilisks snakes, snakes that turn you to stone. The epic evil AI computer that we have to fund to make. You guys know Roko's Basilisk? You know what I'm talking about? Oi, oi, oi. What a gaggle of stupids. Is that still going around? I know fuck. I know Roko's Basilisk is kind of old now, but I'm curious if it's still a thing. Man. The lizards that turn you to stone before instantly killing you. Man, that sounds fun to fight against. Oh my god, dude. Anyone else feel like alienated from like a lot of shooters these days? Because I certainly do. Because like other than like TF2, like I can't really think of like a shooter game that I like enjoy / am excited to be playing. I felt that way about Overwatch 1 before, you know, the whole situation happened, but at least there's an ER, there's a torch. There's a torch you can get that makes them passive, so you can pet them. Yo, that's awesome. I love petting lizards. Do they still turn you to stone? When you're coming home, you can't go wrong. I turn to stone. You guys know that, the ELO, Turn to Stone? I love that song. Oh my god. Oh. Oh. Ah, damn it, man. The fuck. It's so hard to get one of those, man. Then you have to do it like twice in a row. It is time to lock in. It is not time to lock in, dude. It is time to slowly grind myself into like I'm like the Parmesan that like you're at a fancy restaurant. Okay. I'm like the Parmesan at the you're at like a fancy restaurant, right? And like the waiter comes up with like the purple Parmesan wedge, and like that's me right now, and I'm slowly being ground. Like over your food. That's what you're watching right now in real time. Miss you? I mean, it was only like 2 days, so not like specifically. I mean, I'm glad you're here, but maybe if you had like disappeared for like a long time. Playing a video game? What video game are you playing? Doing this on keyboard is insane. Oh fuck! Ah, I didn't realize that was gonna happen because I didn't make the effect. I thought Celeste players mostly played on keyboard. Little Nightmares. I like Little Nightmares 1, and I know nothing about any of the other games except people don't like them. Maybe looking at chat right now is not the best use of you. That's what you sound like right now. That's what you sound like right now. Like, that's you. This is you. I really need to get, like, at some point, I need to get a, like, commission of, like, GG, like, pointing. Okay, so, I forgot what video it was. It was one of the iDubbbz videos, but he's, like, it was one of the content comp videos, and he's, like, in the store, and he, like, slaps down, like, one of the, he, like, slaps down, like, a toy stormtrooper. GG pointing down at a speck in a spot. No. It's like me slapping down like a huge statue, and I go like, "This is you." I don't know why. It stuck with me, and so anytime I say "this is you," like that's what I'm thinking. That's what's happening in my brain mentally. Also, Chad, you missed my epic Poppy. You missed my Poppy playtime rant that I went on for like 10 minutes before I started the stream. Oh my god. Not that direction. There we go. Looking at chat instead of having full focus on the game. Exactly. Exactly, Vault Hunter. You get it. You understand. I don't know. The thing is like if I didn't look at chat, I would be like sitting here silent for like 3 years. While I did nothing but attempt to do this stupid jump. And like I feel like that wouldn't be particularly engaging content, you know what I'm saying? Ah, fuck, dude. Ah, fuck, dude. Oh, fuck! Ah, every time, man, every fucking time. I don't know. You know, the longer I like live, the more I think that I'm like actually like a clinically insane person. Like I'm actually like the Insano man. Like I'm actually Dr. Insano. You know what I mean? Like oh, And I think part of it is just because I have like a chat that like occasionally calls me out now. Because it's like, hello, cool gamer. I don't know what's with the ugh. Is everything all right, man? Are you just pulling up like, ugh? Hey, giant growing vixen. You know what I mean? Like, what's the explain? Give me like type out how I'm supposed to read your message so I know like what tone of voice to give you. Give me a full like roleplay paragraph so that I can respond to you appropriately. I gotta say, whenever the pyrocynical drama came out to be, ooh, fuck, no, I wasn't prepared for it to. I had to help my friend plan out how to make a Twitch account, like just to like watch like streams or like a Twitch streaming account, like to like actually stream. It was like a tired. Okay, I see. But yeah, whenever the like pyrocynical drama happened. Oh, yes! No, you say... No, I mentioned pyrocynical and I fucking won is what happened. The power of everyone's favorite fat fur... everyone's favorite fat fur YouTube content creator. That's the power the pyrocynical commission art gives you. Thank you for the growth. What I was going to say is that I was really disappointed to see that he can write these like great scripts for like whatever media projects. But whenever you saw like the transcripts of like the leaked roleplay that he did, it was like all like one line single sentence stuff, and I was like, man, that's really sad. That's really disappointing to me because I find that I don't know. Like I'm not like 100% always like if I'm just like dicking around with somebody. Like, it's not bad, but, like, to, like, actually, like, seriously, like, do something. I don't know. I find it incredibly... Fuck! I find it incredibly hard to, like, get into. You know what I mean? Ooh. Ooh, yeah, booyah. To quote Cyborg, Teen Titans, booyah. Oh, fuck. I guess it's... Yeah. Oh, no, dude. What do I even... Oh, that's like frame perfect. Holy shit, Backrooms movie teaser is out? Wait, really? Okay, I might... Whenever I, like, get the next flag, I will have to check that out. Because I was just thinking, like, I feel like I heard about that, and then, like, literally, like, nothing else out of the Backrooms movie. Ah, shit, since that happened. Oh, Nerdy Gamer, did you see Iron Lung, by the way? I haven't seen it yet, but I was curious if it was any good, if you happened to have caught it. I was thinking about it because, again, I was, ooh, yeah, ooh, yeah, ooh, yeah. Well, that wasn't really that bad, to be honest. That looked way worse than what it actually was. 'Twas peak. Okay, I've heard good things about it. I know it's a slow burn, but, like, I don't really care about that. I know some people are like, oh, my attention span is, well, wait. Do I have to, like, oh, fuck. Did you play the game? I did, actually. I played it on, for Halloween, I did, like, a big horror game marathon. Where I played, like, a bunch of horror games, right? I got an indie horror bundle, and so, with, I played, like, The Convenience Store, what else? Lost in Vivo. I played a bunch of them. But I did indeed play Iron Lung. Do I have to, like... Ah, fuck. Because obviously I need to conserve a dash somewhere, right? Because I can't just do this, because then I'm SOL. Like, I was paying attention when you got to 4. Well, to be fair, 4 wasn't really that hard. You just have to dash a lot. Like, I feel like that's the area that's just, like, a reminder, like, oh, don't forget to turn off sticky keys. Ah, fuck, dude. The movie's a 1-to-1 adaptation. You see, that's kind of like what I was worried about, though, because like I feel like Iron Lung doesn't really work as a one-to-one movie. I mean, I'll trust you whenever you say that it's like good, but like I don't know. Hearing that has me slightly skeptical, but I mean, people liked it, you know. I mean, obviously. Oh my god. I thought it was funny because I was watching. This is how I experienced Poppy Playtime Chapter 5 because I'm not paying and buying that game, especially because if it's anything like the previous ones, it was probably very poorly optimized. Fuck. Markiplier's acting is great. That I'm not surprised by. I've seen Markiplier act in like other things, mostly like the Lost in Space or whatever, or Markiplier in Space or whatever, and he's good in those. So I would believe that he could pull it off. But I was watching him play Chapter 5 of Poppy Playtime, and he kept making jokes about being like the #1 director in America, and I thought that was funny. And so it got me thinking about the Iron Lung movie. I'm like, man, I can't wait for that till whenever that hits streaming. I really wanted to watch it in theaters because I love watching movies in theaters, but I just haven't. Oh, I just haven't had the chance to go to a theater in like forever. Oh, come on. What am I meant to do here? I'm like floundering right now. Ah, fuck. Fuck it. Okay. Are they still doing Bendy, by the way? I feel like I haven't heard anything out of that franchise in a while. That's a... Or did I say Bendy? That's not what I meant to say. I mean, I know that game's... Last I checked, that game was still getting updated. I meant to say Ban. I just randomly popped into my brain. I'm like, oh yeah, Garden of Ban. I wonder if that's still fucking going. I know it had like a redemption arc, open quotes. What the okay, I genuinely don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do here. What if I go... Like... Oh, I think that might be it. I think that's the solution. Ah, fuck. Ugh. God damn, man. But yeah, I remember it had like a little bit of a redemption arc, and like I know the games get like goofier. I mean, I say that like I haven't watched like Jacksepticeye play the series, but like I don't know. Like as shitposty as they've became, I mean, I still think the Euphoric brothers are kind of weird. Come on. Although I do appreciate, I did appreciate them putting like, oh yeah, into the game. I think that was a good sign of good faith. What the fuck, man? Is that not what I meant to do? Like, I'm like, cause you have to preserve both dashes, I think, or at least one dash. Because otherwise, there's no way you would get up there, right? Because if you look here, right, you have to be able to get to there, and then dash. Yeah, I think you have to dash there, because like I feel like it's impossible to reach that block otherwise, right? Hold on. Yeah, you have to dash to get to that block, and then you have to use a second dash. So you have to get there with both dashes somehow. And I feel like the only way is to figure out how to grip on the other side of this block without dashing. I don't know why. I compulsively just did it there for some reason. Because I feel like because there's no way with just one dash, right? There's no way. Oh my god. Like this is the only way, right? Like, am I crazy? Am I... Dude. Slight hint? Okay. I will accept a slight hint, because otherwise I'm just gonna look up the walkthrough anyways. Ah, fuck me, man. Oh. Well, shit. Well, I just died anyway, so whatever. What the fuck ever, dude. I like this drum pattern. That's kind of cool. Has that been playing? Or have I just not noticed it? Dash once per block. The movie's definitely a psychological horror and a body horror. Body horror is interesting, not the direction I would expect it to go. Psychological horror, yeah, that makes sense, because that's kind of how the original game was. But there's no way dash one per block, because then how would you get to the top? Because, like, look, there's no way you can make the jump from that block upward. There's no way. Up to flag 2? I don't think it would. There's no way, right? Mike. Because I know you can't make the jump from that block upward. Another hint. Okay. Fuck me, dude. Grab it. Cut. Oh, you either like. Son of a. Because, like, I feel like there would be no way otherwise. Because I feel like you have to conserve your dash for the second block up there. Because if... And, like, I feel like the dash isn't even helpful here because you go past the damn fucking block. Fuck. Is something you've noted having trouble with earlier this stream before this checkpoint to be specific? Well, I don't remember that, man. Here I am talking about Pyrocynical's, like, fat fur art while I'm beating the previous flag. Oh, man. You can't expect me to remember this. Remember the words that come out of my mouth. Anytime I'm talking, just a picture, like, in my, like, imagine I have an editor, right? In the VOD, they're putting, like, a clipped Pyrocynical art, like, translucent on my forehead right now. That's what they're doing. That's what the hypothetical edit stream highlights version of this video looks like. Alright, I'm not... There's no way I'd be able to remember something like that. Yeah, because, like, then... Why did I even do it like that? There was no purpose to that. Ooh. You guys want to know something I think is kind of funny? This is regarding, like, the Poppy Playtime stuff. Okay, I don't know if you knew this or not, but the people who make Mob Entertainment, right, go under the block, then up. Well, there's no way, because you can't go under. There's no way to go under like that. Because you just fall, you fall too quickly, right? You see what I'm saying? Like, there's no way. Yeah, there's, like, no way you would get... Can't wait to spend another 5 hours in Caracas. Okay, look, listen, man. In 40 minutes, I made it like 2 flags. Okay, I don't want. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Yeah, there's no way. There's no way you can go under. Yeah, there's no way. Under doesn't. Do you know what you're talking about, Vault Hunter? I feel like you're just saying things. Don't forget about the teaser for the backgrounds. Don't worry, I did. And you're definitely gonna have to keep reminding me. don't know. I feel like your Markiplier yelling like under it in like the Bloody Trapland video where he's like, "Go under it." My dog says hi. What kind of dog do you have? Dwounce? What? Cavalier King Charles Spaniels. I don't, man, I don't even know if I know what that dog breed looks like. Look them up. Okay. Okay. Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. Oh, why did I click shopping? Oh, get me out of the shopping dimension. That's the dog. I see. I didn't know that's what they were called. I thought they were just like Cocker Spaniels. Well, look at these fellas. Look at these fellas. To be fair, there are a lot of pretty cool looking dogs, you know. I always like the Zexilado. That's probably fuck. Clingy but lovable. I mean, that's most dogs, to be fair. You find very few aloof dogs. I mean, there's the odd one, but... Ugh. Oh my god, I hate it when it makes you do this. When I get like, you have to like inch off of the side. It's so hard. Ugh. There we go. God damn it, dude. Like this one can't be off on his own for more a minute, otherwise he cries. I mean, that's how my golden doodle is. My dog's named Buck. That's what he's like sometimes. Fuck. There we go. Ugh. Son of a bitch, man. Ugh. You have 4. Henry, Charlie, Eddie, and Bella. That's pretty cool. I've never had more than like one dog. You know what I mean? Like, I've known people who've owned multiple dogs at the same time, but I've never owned multiple animals at the same time. Well, okay, that's a lie. But I've never had multiple dogs. Because we usually got like cats in pairs, right? Because I live out in the sticks. I live out in those sticks. And so, you know, owning a cat, owning an exterior cat is pretty much a necessity. Otherwise, your house will become like, you know, the Ratatouille house, like at the very beginning of the movie Ratatouille, where like the old lady is like shooting the rats with like her shotgun, but like like her like the entirety, like every square inch of the inside of her walls are like filled with rats. That's what happens if you live out in the woods. Like, it's terrible. You gotta have a cat. If you don't own a cat, like, that's what happens. Henry's the grumpy old man. Charlie is deaf and is pica. He's pica? I didn't know dogs could get pica. I thought they just liked eating inanimate. I thought they just liked eating. Eddie is fat and disabled. Damn. And Bella is deaf. What are the dogs? Oh yeah, my before I was born, my parents owned a pit bull named Rowdy who was blind. Or I lied. He was deaf, not blind. Yeah, he was cool. He was cool. Yeah, they had Rowdy and they had Milky. Both white pit bulls. I tell you what, that dog was crazy. I've never met him because again we were technically alive at the same time, but I was like a baby the entire time he was still alive, and also he was like an old guy. He was an old man whenever I was a baby, so naturally not a lot of overlap. But yeah, from my understanding, that guy was crazy. I mean, he would eat like pennies. One time he ate like a football, not like a football, but like a ball with feet on it. I'm sorry for your loss. Well, I mean, it's not really my loss. I never knew him. You know what I mean? That's like saying I'm sorry for your loss whenever like your great grandmother died like 2 years before you were born. Like, I don't know. I mean, it's sad, I guess, but like I didn't know her. I didn't know him. Oh. Oh my god. I did name one of my goldfish Milky though, in honor of the dog. In honor of the late Milky. Although, I mean, the goldfish is dead now, but I tell you what, man, that motherfucker lived for like, oh god, like over a decade. Like, it was insane. It was the longest living carnival goldfish I'd ever experienced. It was awesome. Actually, it died around the same time that Roscoe the corgi, who got shot, died. Oh. Okay. Okay. I don't even know what I was thinking there. Whoa. I'm sorry for your corgi. Yeah, you know, he kept biting people. So, I mean, that's what happens. I mean, you bite me and my mother. Ah, you bite me and my mother too many times. That's what happens. You get shot. Ooh. Simply the way of the world, unfortunately. I don't know, he was weird, man. I like he would be normal and then he would just get like really aggressive for no reason. Like, I remember, you know, I always had to like whenever I had to give him a bath, because I always had to give him a bath. Right, I always got stuck with that job. I remember I'd always have to put on like multiple layers of clothes. I'd effectively make like a I'd effectively have to make like a jury-rigged like bite suit. And what I would end up doing is I would like shove my arm into his mouth so he couldn't keep biting. If you ever need the secret to like dealing with like an aggressive dog, either get like a flat object and like hold it to their face the entire time, or get like a padded suit of some sort or a padded arm and just shove your arm into their mouths. There's very little they can do in that scenario unless they like overpower you. But if they're overpowering you know, I mean, it's kind of a lose-lose situation. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you know, because, you know, one time I was, I don't remember how old I was. I was in school still. Maybe 16, 15, 16. But, you know, I had to sell chocolate, right? Because, you know, I was in the band, and it's always banned. If you're a kid overpowered, punch him. I mean, true, actually. Why? Okay, well, here... Well, I didn't want to punch him because he was like my dog, you know what I mean? I mean, I guess I would have if I had to, but either way, what was I saying? Oh yeah, right. Yeah, I was like I was selling candy. I was selling like candy for the band because like that's, you know, band candy, right? That's what you do. That's what you do if you're a band kid in high school, which I was. And so I go to my neighbor's house, right? And they've got, I forget the breed exactly. It was like a German pointer, I think, of some sort. Either way, big lanky dog, right? And, you know, it was attacking me, like, the whole time. And so what I ended up having to do is I had to use the box like a shield while I, like walked up to their house so I could, like, see if they wanted any. I don't even know why I did it. I should have just not went into that house, but my determination as a saleswoman was too strong, you know. I'm like, I gotta move 20 pounds of chocolate or I'm gonna be on the streets. You know, the funniest part about that is I'm pretty sure that was for like the like band trip to Disney World, which I didn't even go on because I didn't want to go to Disney World. Fuck. So, like, I wasn't even benefiting from the fundraiser I was helping out with. I have a weird question. What's up? Ah, fuck. What are your pronouns? She, her. I mean, that's not a weird... What? That's not a weird question. It's like a... That's a pretty normal question, actually. Yeah. Oh, come on, bro. Oh... The Spica. One of your dogs has got pica, dude. I got Spica. Please laugh. Oh, that joke was terrible. Get the Muppets the two Muppet old mins that like always heckle everybody. Oh my god. Please, man. This jump is like actively making me sad. Oh, brother, this guy sting. I should add that effect. I should add that as a sound effect, as a sound. Come on. Please, man, I just want to... Oh! Okay, let me look before I commit to doing this for like 18 billion hours. Let me make sure like I'm doing this correctly. Cuz the other guy was saying stuff, but like I didn't. You can't. You can't go under it because he kept saying go under it, but like there's no way. Celeste Summit B-side walkthrough. Triple S League. Have we gotten there yet? No. Wait, yes, we did that. We did that. Yeah, this is where we are. Yeah, we just did this bit. Okay, how the fuck? Oh wait, I did that. Okay. Yeah, what the fuck are you meant to do here? What? Wait, what? Oh, you've got to be kidding me. That's what you have to do? That's gonna be fucking possible. Oh my god. Oh, you can't. How is he going under? There's no way you can go under. You lose too much distance. You lose too much height. Look how quickly you lose the height. What is that? What is that? What is it? I forgot to put the game back on screen. How does he go under? What is he doing something differently than I'm doing? I don't understand how he's going under without it. Oh, he jumps beforehand. Oh, he jumps beforehand. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh. Oh, dude. Oh, dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, is that what dwounce means? Didn't you say something weird? Because you said, like, I'm going to be more specific, and then you just said, like, W-ounce, and, like, I don't know what W-ounce means. Does W-ounce mean wall bounce? Why didn't you just say wall bounce? You just said wounce. I'm like, what? Oh, and then I do it, and then I die anyways? Dude, what a country, dude. What a fucking country, bro. Fuck. Why do I have 5 notifications on Discord? Oh, thank you for the follow, Odin the Dragoff? Yeah, Dragoff. Because we talked about it yesterday. We did? Yesterday? I mean, did we talk yesterday? I didn't... Yes. Do you, like, play... Are you, like, a golf dragon? Do you, like... do you hoard the golf balls on a throne? Oh, dude. Fuck! I can... Oh... Alright, pull the Connie Francis up. If it takes forever, I will wait for you for 1,000 summers. I will wait for you till you're here beside me, till I'm touching you. Ignore the fact I changed keys like 8 million times while singing that. I like started doing the Connie Francis version, but then I realized, wait a minute, that's not on my vocal range. What? I went all the way around it, man! Oh my god, I did it again! Oh, fuck. You guys want to hear about my dream where I, for some reason, was like Jax from the Amazing Digital Circus? Did we incoming stretch and hydrate? Uh-oh. Oh my god. I gotta get a new can of tea if I'm gonna have to. Thank you. That actually felt really nice. I want to preface this story. I want to preface this recounting of my dream with the fact that, like, I basically, like, I almost never dream. And I almost never dream this vividly, right? So here's what happened, right? I walked into my home and like my dad is like my dad is like naked, like he's watching porn on the TV for some reason, and he's like look, we had to get rid of all of your stuff. And I'm like, what? And so reminder, I'm in this dream, I'm not me, I'm like Jax for some reason. And I'm like, oh shit. So for some reason, like in a panic, I start like running up like a bunch of stairs. Like an endless amount of stairs. Like you know the one SCP, the like stair SCP, like it looked like that basically. Until like I finally get to my room and it's just like blank. Just white. Like a complete white void. And then I like fall to my knees and I start like crying, and I like woke up and I like was like genuinely upset. And I'm like, what happened? I don't why, like, I don't understand any aspect of like what happened in that dream. It was turned into Bonnie from FNAF. See, I'm glad it's not just me dreaming about being a purple rabbit. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Yeater 402. Ah, fuck. Now, when you say turned into Bonnie, do you mean like William Afton like stuffed you in the suit style, or do you mean like what do you mean? Ah, fuck. Cause like that's what I picture in my head whenever you say that. I was controlling him. You were like like the FNAF 2 not minigame, like the FNAF 2 start of night thing where you're like Freddy and you like look back and forth, or like what do you mean you were just controlling him? That's crazy. Like that was the whole dream. You were just like on the stage, like you were just Bonnie. You're just chilling, big chillin'. It was just Bonnie moving around. I mean, I guess that's pretty chill. I feel like that's more chill than like my weird Jax dream. Like I said, it was weird because, like I said, I never dream. It was weird AF. I mean, like I said, dreams are just fucking bizarre sometimes, and like even more bizarre if you're me. Because again, I almost never dream, and if I do dream, I almost always forget it. Right? Very rarely do I remember a dream. I remember that one. A lot of, yeah, like, I don't know. Like I said, maybe it's just because I have such a hard time like getting consistent sleep because I'm just bad at sleeping. That's an embarrassing thing to be bad at. Oh, can you do a lucid dream? Are you a lucid dreamer? See, I can't. Here's the weird thing: is I have aphantasia. I cannot willingly summon an object in my brain. Like if I close my eyes and like think about like an object or a cube or whatever, like I can't do that. But if I'm listening to music, sometimes like an object, like I can synesthesia an object in my head. Nah, you almost never can. Like I can never try. Like I can never control what object it is for the most part. Or like I said, sometimes when I'm dreaming, sometimes, not always, I get like visuals. But most of the time, I just hear like audio and I'm like blind, effectively. Like I can feel like what's happening, but I can't see it. If that makes sense. I don't know. Having aphantasia sucks because people are like, "Oh, dude, you can't fucking picture this thing." And I'm like, "No, that's what that word means." Like, I can with, like, music, but I can't really control what image appears in my brain whenever I hear music. Most of the time, it's a spiral. Like, if somebody, like, falling down, like, a geometric pattern is, like, a very common, like, visual that I can ascertain? That's not the right use of that word. You know what I'm trying to say, like... I hate heights. I don't mind heights. I mean, I hate dangling off of heights. Like the people who do the, that one, what's the carnival ride where they like put you up really high in the air and then they like suspend you and they're like, oh, they're like, ooh, ooh. Like, I don't like that ride. I hate them in general. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say I hate them. I would say I'm like neutral to them. Like, again, you know, I don't like being dangled off of a high thing, but like I feel like that's most people. I wouldn't skydive or nothing, but ooh, spooky. Well, that's what it's like. You know the ride I'm talking about. Like they put you in a harness and then they like hang you up on like a tree branch or something, and then they're like, ooh, you're up in the air. Ooh, you know the ride I'm talking about. My cat Sabrina says hi. Tell your cat Sabrina I'm allergic. I'm allergic to cats. This is gonna sound like I'm being a huge asshole, but like I'm a little glad that I'm allergic to cats because sometimes it like. Do you want to be friends? I mean, I don't know you, and like you gotta be careful about the parasocial relationships you form on this platform. You know what I'm saying? Because I could be a monster. You know what I mean? You don't know that. I could be like an absolute like monster person. You know what they say? Keep your friends far away and keep your enemies close. That's the expression. Plus, if I say yes to you, then it becomes like a precedent, and then like it's gonna be a big nightmare. Oh, this fuck! I hate the fucking wall bounce mechanic so fucking much, dude. I keep my friends close and enemies as far as... Well, no, because the expression is keep your friends close and your enemies closer, right? Because it's like... By keeping your enemies close, then you have more knowledge as to what they're going to do, and thus you're able to plan around it better. Right? Think about, like, it's like, you know how Gus Fring was, like, really close with, like, the FDA in Breaking Bad? It's like that. Because he always knew what they were up to. I know, I was riffing on it. You and your riffing, man. You and your riffing. I tell you what. You guys hear any good music lately? I heard, I was really into this new big band piece that I heard. I gotta look it up. I'm not gonna remember it. I gotta look up what it's called, otherwise I'm not gonna remember. Excuse me. Oh, I had to yawn. I was just listening to it, though. Allow me to check my YouTube history. Oh, I hate the way the YouTube history loads sometimes. It makes it... Oh, there it is. Lickety Split. Gary S-M-U-Y... Fuck. Gary S-M-U-L-Y-A-N. I don't know how you say that. Somolian? Solman? I don't know how to say his name, but like Lickety Split is very good. Dropkick Murphys, I don't know Dropkick Murphys. Are they like a punk band? That sounds like a punk band name. Ah, fuck. Ah, I'm stupid. It's an Irish punk band. I knew it was a punk band. It just sounds like a punk band. It's a good name for a punk band because it sounds like a punk band. So what you're saying is that by new political song, you just mean new punk song because all punk is is political by nature of the music. The new Citizen Ice. I wonder what political events that could be talking about. Conservatives listening to punk music be like, Rage Against the Machine. Surely this band adheres to my ideology. Wake Up, that literally quotes fucking, oh my god. I forget the FBI thing that was saying, like, how civil rights activists were, like, dangerous to America. I don't know. Like, I get it's easy to beat on the media literacy is dead drum, and I try not to be that person. Although it's hard not to sometimes. But, like, man, like, conservatives, like, liking art that is ideologically against their whole project is insane to me. Too scared to join the military, too dumb to be a cop? Yeah, sounds about right. You know ICE is bad whenever even I'm like, man, there's not enough cops on the street. That's how you know shit's getting bad. ACAB, by the way, I should mention. But like when the cops are the lesser of two evils, like that's when you know shit's bad. Oh my god, dude. Please let me go past, man. Oh. Like superheroes, they're meant to teach and inspire people, not be pieces of shit. Exactly. Oh my gosh, guys. Superman saved innocent people that were being killed by a government, or that were being genocided by a government. This is like so fucked up, guys. Like, Superman would never do this. Superman would never be political. Art would never be political. There's no way a thing made by people in a society could ever have a political message or meaning, even ones that aren't intended or whatever. That's impossible. I don't know. These are also the people that are like, oh, well, you know, you could just depoliticize things, even though that's like impossible. No man is an island. V for Vendetta. Honestly, I don't know anything about V for Vendetta. The only thing, it's one of those things that I'm gonna have a hard time getting into inherently, just because the amount of times I've seen like the V mask used by some fucking like conspiracy theorist guy that's like, ugh, You're not gonna believe what they fucking said about the COVID vaccine, bro. If you inject yourself with fucking ivermectin, you'll turn into like the Ubermensch, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, just smoke cigarettes if you wanna prevent all known diseases. They don't want you to know that having high cholesterol is a good thing, actually. These are all based off of real fucking Facebook videos that I've seen. I'd like to add. Have you guys, like, I don't, this is gonna make it sound like I'm a regular Facebook user. I, like, occasionally go on Facebook to, like, you know, check up on my family or whatever, but, like, have you been to Facebook recently? That place is a goddamn nightmare, man. Like, it's, like, every moment you're, like, flashbanged with either, like, conspiracy theory nonsense, just straight up awful transphobia, transphobia or racism. Racism has gotten pretty big lately on there too. Or just endless amounts of AI art. Like, it's insane. Like, the one saving grace, other than my family, of, like, Facebook for me, is there's, like, this lady that, like, posts about her, like, beetles. She has, like, a bunch of, like, beetles that she keeps as pets. That's pretty cool. I like that. I wish Facebook was like Beetlebook instead of whatever the fuck that Facebook's become. And like, I know Facebook was like always like kind of a shitty social media platform, but like, god damn, man, that place has gone like downhill. It's about a person in a mask in a corrupt dystopian Britain. I see. And talks in heavy quotes. Fuck, man. It's like every time it actually happens, I get like caught off guard. Nope. Well, that's not right. One of my favorite lines is, the people should not be afraid of their government. Their government should be afraid of its people. Yeah, that's a pretty good line. That's a pretty good line. I'm assuming it's one of those, it's kind of like Watchmen, where like people read Watchmen and they're like, oh, Rorschach's the based guy. Rorschach's like fucking awesome. I'm assuming like that's why V for Vendetta has like kind of the reputation that it does, at least visually. Yup, okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I mean, have you guys read Watchmen? Great comic. Great comic. Fuck Zack Snyder, man. Though I do like The Watchmen. No, The Watchmen's good. I like. Okay, movie. I just hate Zack Snyder, and I think the movie kind of ruins it, because the movie definitely feels like it's made by somebody who liked Rorschach. And I know that because if you have seen like interviews with fucking Zack Snyder talking about Watchmen, here's what Zack Snyder has to say about Watchmen, like one of the most influential comic books ever written, at least for the time. He's like, oh, you know what I really liked about like the Watchmen, bro? It's like, dude, they were like fucking in that comic, and like people like died, and like they swore that, like that comic appealed to me because they were like fucking and they killed people. Like, that was awesome, bro. So I made it into a movie, and like it's like that's the guy who made like a movie based off of like such a, you know what I mean? Like that's why the Watchmen movie has the reputation that it's not even that it's like bad on its own merit. It's just the fact that like it does not hit the themes that the book does, despite adapting the same material. And again, I just fucking cannot stand Zack Snyder. Like, Zack Snyder has made, like, one good movie. 300 is the only good movie that he's made. I cannot think of another good movie that he's made. And, like, 300 is just fascist propaganda. Like, you can't slice it any other way, right? Like, it's insane to me that, like, 300 was like a movie that came. Rorschach is bad. Well, is he? I mean, he's just like he's a conspiracy nut that he he's a racist conspiracy nut that like I get like the fact like Ultimate Edition is okay. Is it? Is it okay? I don't think it is. And because like what is it? What does the Ultimate Edition even add? It adds the ass shot. It adds Batman's like ass shot. I know it adds that. I remember I saw a meme of somebody watching the Ultimate Edition where they just like like added in like a porn clip, but like I don't know. GG, yeah, grape flavored freak, respectively. How you doing? What? I'm not. What grape flavored? I see how it is. You think I'm grape flavored? You think I'm grape flavored? What if I told you I was actually lavender flavored? I taste like potpourri. I'm doing all right. We're talking about Zack Snyder. I don't know why I said it like that. We're talking about Zack Snyder, a director who I don't like because I think he makes bad movies. And represents a very juvenile way of looking at stories, in my opinion. The Question is also into conspiracy theories. I don't really know a whole lot about the only thing I know about the Question. Okay, have you guys seen the Solid JJ video? The Question finds the answer. Hold on. Let me show you my only experience. I've never seen any of his films. Yeah, 300 is good, but 300 is also just like fascist propaganda, basically. So it's a good movie, though. Why is my caps lock on? Was he? I mean, like, I don't think that's true. I feel like it's not even Batman. I mean, he's got fucking 50 caliber mounted machine guns on his Batmobile. Like, that shit's lame, man. That's not Batman. That's somebody who doesn't understand who Batman is. Anyways, this is the only experience I have with The Question. Oh wait, it's muted. Look back at the warehouse fight. Well, I don't know. I just really hate that version of Batman because he's just like, there's no compassion there. Let me make sure I have like the game muted. Yeah, no, this is the only. Whenever you think of The Question, this is the only thing that like I can think of.
The question, isn't it? To what do I owe the pleasure?
Don't you think that's rude to come in here and ask me 2 questions back to back?
May I ask why the surprise visit?
Because you have a bald head. Do you think
you're slick?
Is that why you thought you were getting away with it?
Away with what?
Do you know it's my power to ask questions? Do you think that the average hero with a face would have noticed what's going on around him? You think they would have ever stopped to ask, hey, why is evil cow you stockpiling kryptonite?
Go on.
You run for president, nobody's questioning that. And then you throw millions into a mystery medicine nobody ordered. You invite Superman to the inauguration. The one thing everybody in the country will be watching.
You've done your homework.
I asked myself, why is he doing this? And that's when I answered my own question.
And that is?
You're trying to pardon R. Kelly.
That's right.
You're trying to figure out how to bring back dinosaurs,
what?
specifically pterodactyls, so you could sell rare, oversized, prehistoric buffalo wings on the dark web.
No. You go back. You are almost.
You have a global team of covert barbers
No.
shaving the stripes off of zebras at night, so people will think
How
they're
are you
just
getting any
wild
of that?
African horses for big blue.
Look, I mean, that's not a bad idea.
You're working
but-
with the NBA to illegally breed tall leprechauns.
Well, let's just roll it back.
Roll it back.
Kryptonite,
Dear
President.
God, it's worse than I thought.
Yes.
You're rebooting Family Matters as a murder miniseries called Did I Do That? Starring Zendaya as Urkel. Spoiler alert.
Urkel's the killer.
Carl Winslow gets strangled with
Strangled.
suspenders.
Can I ask you something?
Of course, but please don't ask me questions.
You know I hate Superman, right?
Uh-huh.
And like you said, I bought millions worth of kryptonite,
Yes.
and kryptonite is quite fatal to Superman. So at my inauguration, I'm gonna have the eyes of an entire world on me at one time with Superman, who I hate, with loads of kryptonite at my disposal on camera, which could only mean...
You shot John Lennon.
You idiot! You're going to kill him! Don't you see it? Are you
No,
Wait.
it's a great video. I love this video. Like, and like this is like whenever I think of The Question, I just imagine this voice. You shot John Lennon. Oh, it's great. It's so good. It's so good. Whitest Kids You Know. I love Whitest Kids You Know. Also, hi GL. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the hashtag. Ah, fuck. Welcome to the hashtag stream, yo. For real. No, no cap, bruh. Am I? Is this how we talk? I don't know how people talk anymore, man. I feel like I just see new slang get made up before my eyes, and I have to like spend 10 hours looking up and like. Watch the JL Justice League animated series scene and give peak representation of who he is. I've seen it. I've seen it. It's just whenever I see it, it's like all I can think of is that video. How much B-side is there? How much is left? You mean? I gotta do 2 more flags before I beat Summit B-side, and then I have to do the core B-side. He's a weird character. I mean, he has no face, so he's got to be pretty weird. Also, sorry the thing happened. I didn't. What thing? Didn't wait. What? Thanks for the growth. Oh, I was just showing the technically it's a mask. Oh, ads. Oh. Yeah, I was just. Well, I mean, you just missed me showing the solid JJ. The question finds the answer bit. It's very funny. You think just because you bald, you slick? I love that line so much. It's so funny. Okay, yeah. But yeah, GL, you missed my epic Poppy Playtime rant at the beginning of the video. You also missed me explaining an extremely weird dream that I had. A lot of crazy gamer moments have been happening. A lot of crazy stuff happening this stream, guys. Make sure you follow. Fuck, dude. Make sure you follow and subscribe for more epic content, guys. Could you imagine if I'd like talked like that? What is with the YouTube voice? Like, do people like actually like enjoy listening to YouTubers who talk like that? You know what I mean? They're just like they're always yelling. It's always like a whole thing. So you have a favorite movie trilogy? I don't know. I'd have to think about it. Favorite movie trilogy. I mean, the original Star Wars trilogy is great. I think for me, Lord of the Rings and The Hobbit, I mean, they're good movies, but they're definitely long. Gamers, make sure you follow Fart and Barb for more videos. Oh, fuck, dude. Like, I don't know, like, I can't imagine watching somebody who talks like that. It's why, like, as much as I, like, if I'm a FNAF fan, I cannot watch Dawko, or I cannot stand Matt Pat, because that's just how they talk the entire time. And it's just like, how do you guys listen to this, man? I know of Hush. I met oh, that's cool. I don't think I know Dead Man. I've never heard of Dead Man. I like Automatopoeia. I forget the comic that made him. What? Make sure to clap the subscribe button, cheeks. That is something they would say, actually. That is genuinely something that, like, one of those people would say. He's an undead spirit. I guess that makes sense. If he is dead. What's the comic that... I think it's a Flash comic. Because he's a... Automatopoeia is a Flash villain, isn't he? Because he's kind of like Deadshot, right? But... Like, I remember... I like the one that, like... They give him, like, the target mask. But he's, like all black. Who? Automatopoeia. Isn't he? Isn't he a Flash villain? I know he was in Caped Crusader, which I haven't seen... I haven't seen Cape Crusader, so please don't spoil anything about it. I know like very little. I know Harley Quinn's got like is treated very differently than how she normally is. I know the Penguin. I know the Penguin's like a girl. I don't think I know anything else about it. Oh, Green Arrow. Oh, Green Arrow. Okay, I see. Can I not die to the spikes, please? Thank you. I can. Fuck. Fuck, dude, this is gonna be impossible. Ah, god damn it. I panicked. Onomata P is a weird yet super interesting character. Like I said, I really like the version with the black mask and like the big coat. I think that's such a cool look. Oh, huge. He loves the aura farm. That seems... Fuck! That seems appropriate. As somebody who wears a lot of, like, overcoats, it's very easy. It's very easy to aura farm in, like, a big coat. It's awesome. Come on. Son of a... Clark, you're scaring us, Clark. Where was that bit going? I don't even know. I felt like my brain, like, die for a second. Me aura farming in my Cardor coat. Yes! Oh, fuck, no, please, you son of a bitch! What the fuck? I'm gonna fucking... Oh, that is some fucking bullshit, bro. I fucking make it and then I run out of grippy, dude. I'm gonna... Oh, that's how that makes me feel. Like when he's in one of the comics and the green arrows broken, it says, "Oh yeah, I've seen that clip." And thus the boulders rolled back down the hill. Pull up the Northern Lion clip, the like Get It Twisted clip. Like, fuck, dude. Okay, you don't have to rub it in, chat. You don't have to rub it in, man. You don't have to... No, I love the Get It Twisted speech. The Northern Lion Get It Twisted speech. It's so good. Get it twisted. If you get 8 hours of sleep and a cup of coffee in the morning, you can do anything. Get it twisted. Your life is meaningless. It's okay, Purple Queen. Someday you'll make it. I was close. I feel like I'm like on the verge of doing it. Ah, fuck. I say as I die 8 million times the fucking blue crystals again. To the dark crystal. Oh, fuck, dude. You know, I will say, massive support for you, GG, over the rest of your stream. Well, thank you. Always a pleasure seeing you, GL. I hope to catch one of your streams soon. It's been a bit since I've seen you on stream. Ah, fuck. I will say, I never mentioned this while I was talking about Poppy Playtime Chapter 5. Ah, fuck. As much as I think it's dumb that the Outsidimals... It's the Outsidimals. Thank you, bees. As much as I think it's dumb that the Outsidimals was the commercial instead of the one for Lily Hair Braid, or whatever her fucking name is. I do buy the Inside Outimals as a toy a lot more than I buy this fucking Smiling Friends, dude. Oh, that was my first time hearing that happen? Really?
Today about a 10-year-old girl with Down syndrome who was taken from her mother and put in a cage.
Womp,
I read
womp.
about did you say
Did
womp,
you say
womp?
womp womp? Womp womp. But no, I buy the Outsidimals a lot more as like a toy that like kids would actually buy and want compared to like the fucking Smiling Friends. You know what I mean? Because like you see the smiling critters and it's like, okay, like what kid would actually fucking buy this shit, man? Like the giant black gaping eyes and the huge mouth. And like I get that they're like, oh well, we have to make the toy creepy for the fucking thing to work. But like a Huggy Wuggy, you know, I think is a great example of how you blend the two concepts, right? I think Mommy Longlegs pushes it too much in the other direction where she doesn't really look scary at any point. But like, you know, I think the Outsidimals, you know, I feel like they really do a good job at being like kind of creepy and weird, but like in a way that like kind of works as a kid's toy, right? Because, you know, there was a lot of those weird, sort of morbid you know, kind of cutesy gore kind of toys in like the 90s, 2000s. You know what I mean? The only fan art I want to draw now is the putty guy dipping Poppy in milk and whipping her against the wall. Doughy? What? Is this like a meme that like I'm not aware of? Why would Doughy do that? Michael Kovac would never. Hey, thank you so much for the follow. 7402 Repairming? Ring. IRG? How do you even... Urig? Yeah, Doughy, the blue guy. Well, he was like blue, yellow, and red, because that was like the logo. It's Doughy. Me when I have split personality disorder and I fucking eat my parents. Or I eat my mom. Ugh. I'm not gonna lie, guys. This is me when I'm Doughy. Yeah, I liked Doughy. I thought Doughy was pretty cool. Ah, fuck. Ugh. I don't want to like recite because again, you know, I already kind of laid out my thoughts on like the chapters and Poppy Playtime in general, like at the beginning of the stream. So I don't want to go on like another 10-minute rant. But I will say I liked Doughy. I liked Miss Gracie in general. I think Miss Gracie / Leela Lovebraid. Leela, wait, that's what her name is, right? Lena Lovebraid, isn't that like actually her name? Either way, I actually really liked I liked that character a lot. I just feel like they get shoehorned, like not shoehorned in, but like they just kind of like appear in the story, and then it's just like, and then they die, and then they get crushed, and they don't even really get that climatic of a send-off. I mean, I guess there's the chase sequence, the like red light, green light rehash. I don't know. But man, dude, fucking Giblet, dude. I fucking hate that guy, dude. Hey, you're the butcher. You're the one they call the butcher. I think, you know, you killed all those people. You're so fucking cool. Let me suck your dick, man. Dude, the butcher. You who be the butcher, bro. We gotta fucking kill this prototype guy, man. Like, that's what we do. Yeah, I don't know if you know this or not, but like I've been wanting to kill the prototype for years, and you, the butcher, are gonna be you're gonna be the person who helps me do it. You know, everything happens for a reason. Holy shit, it's the guy. I haven't seen Iron Lung yet either, so like I saw people like talking about it like whenever like he showed up in like Markiplier's stream. I don't know. I just do not like him. I thought Giblet was funny. I thought he was an asshole, man. He just pulls up. He's like, you know, everything happens for a reason. You know, your reason is to help me kill this guy, man. You know, I know I showed up like literally the last possible moment to be like of any fucking like any relevance at all. But like, man, you know, like everything happens for a reason, you know. And like, you're the butcher. You know, you're the butcher. Like, shut up, man. I fucking hate you. I don't like you. That vine boom was perfectly timed. Great timing on that, Goldie. Also, welcome to the stream. Giblet putting me through my training arc. BRB. No, yeah, that was great. Like literally the perfect timing on that. I'm gonna go take a nap. Okay, have fun with your nap. I'm falling asleep, dude. Cat naps got you, bro. Cat, he's breathing in the red smoke. Someone clip it because I'm on mobile. Someone like clip me being like, "I fucking hate you, I fucking hate you, Giblet." I mean, it's true, man. I hate that guy's an asshole, man. Ooh, they're calling you the butcher, you know. Yeah, fuck. I'll be back later. Hope I don't get slimed. Who up getting slimed right now, chat? Who up getting slimed right now? Who up? Oh my god. Slime them! Slime them! I'm like picturing it's like a court. It's like, slime them. Do it. Slime them now. Slime them and join and join me in the slime kingdom. Fulfill your destiny. And like, no, I would never slime my friends. Guilty. I sentence you to sliming. Ah, son of a bitch. I like how I'm like doing this like semi-consistently and now I'm like never able to do it again. Apparently Home Depot has the plushies of the orange bucket. What? Who would buy a plush orange bucket? That's gotta be like the most lame plush ever. Why wouldn't they just... Why don't they sell like a tiny version of the bucket? Oh. Fuck! Why don't they just sell a tiny version of the bucket, man? Because that you could use that as like a pencil holder. Oh god. You know, speaking of pencil holders, so I know I already said this, chat, but for those of you who weren't here for the beginning of the stream, man, you guys missed it, man. My glasses broke. Yeah, Lowe's does sell tiny buckets. I forgot about that. Anyways, my glasses broke, right? Because sometimes I pass out and like I sleep with my glasses on accidentally. Well, either way, I woke up and like one of the arms of my glasses had broken off, and so I had to like repair it with like a pin and some tape. So now like one side of my glasses is just like or like a big ink pen. And it's like not uncomfortable, but like it doesn't stay on my ear very well. But I kind of like don't have any better choices. Ooh. Fuck! For right now I don't have any better choices, so it's just kind of like how it's gonna be until I can get new glasses. But if one of the arms of your glasses breaks off, I will say taping a pencil to replace it, pen or pencil, is not a bad choice. It's not a bad solution. You could pick a lot worse to replace it with. I hope you found that as titillating as the booba growth. Imagine normal glasses don't fit that well anyways. You'd be surprised. I mean, you definitely gotta squint through them, you know what I mean? I always thought it'd be cool to like pull up with like a monocle. Do we have any monocle enjoyers in chat? Also, I love the sound from the growth more than the growth itself. That's crazy. Ah, helping the homies grow to be their best selves. That's so wholesome, dude. That's so freaking wholesome. Oh shit! I forgot to give GL a shout out when she was here. Hold on. I meant to do that like while she was still here. Ah, fuck. Make sure to give GL a follow if you haven't. If you're into fat fur at all, you know she does great work of many different sizes. You know, her blob stuff is great if you're into like really big. If you're really into fat fur. No, I agree. The growth really does make it. And you know, believe it or not, it was GL. It's thanks to GL Wolfie that we have that automated, so I don't have to press like several buttons at the same time to make it happen. So that's another reason to follow GL Wolfie. It's just because you know she's been a big help to the channel. Oh, good, I already follow them. Yeah, no, they're great. She makes great stuff. I don't know if you've seen it. I really liked the pic she did with what's his name? What are the weather people's names? It was the Cloud Lady from Deltarune as well as Task Manager. That was pretty awesome. I really liked her pick with those two characters. Holy shit, Gigi likes fat fur art exposed. Put like a picture of like my face with like a giant Elena. Yeah, it was Elena and Task Manager. I'm trying to think if there's any. I think it was just those two. It would have been nice. It would have been awesome if it was Leno and Elena. That would have been pretty cool, but alas, it wasn't what the person commissioned. Oh yeah, Gigi likes fat fur art confirmed, and then like, imagine like it's like my face with like a big red circle around it, and then like there's like a little, there's like a little furry like doing like the DreamWorks face going, you know what I mean, going like, oh my god, like in the corner of the video thumbnail, you know what I'm saying? Love me being a sentient beanbag chair, exactly. Oh. Fuck, man, every time I did the fucking, That was dumb. Surprise, Soy Jack pointing face, exactly. You know, I was a fan of Giant Growing Vixen until it turned out she had like a billion kinks for some reason, other than the one that I specifically like. I don't even know who I'm making fun of here. This person I have not run into this problem. I don't even know if this person exists in my audience. I mean, maybe. I love getting mad at imaginary enemies. You're lucky I have no such weaknesses. That's awesome, dude. I don't know, I'm into a lot of stuff, man. But that's just the way I roll. If you're in my server, then you definitely know what I'm talking about. If you've seen the not normal in it, because I have like normal NSFW for like stuff that I think like most people. Well, I mean, obviously like Giantess and hyper, like standard hyper stuff is allowed in there. Because like, if you're watching my content, I would be willing to wager you're probably into those things. I would be very surprised if you watch me and aren't into those. I mean, not that you're not allowed to, but like. You know. But then there's like the extreme, which is like that's where like the weird stuff goes. Discord members know what I'm talking about. Which I know they're like postponing the age verification thing, so I mean, I don't know. Son of a I'm just still wondering if I should move to like Stode or something. Ah, fuck. What? My stage recovery. Man, I love wall bounce. I sure love the wall bounce mechanic. Oh, I'm sure glad they made this a central... Okay, hold on. Fuck! I'm sure glad they made wall bouncing a central mechanic of this section of the game. I like to think I'm mature enough not to be an S and call people out for having kinks that I don't like or understand. I mean, I don't know. I mean, I'm like I said... I realized whenever I was doing that bit that, like, I've yet to actually meet somebody who said that to me. It's just not a... It's just, like, genuinely not, like, a thing that I've ever experienced. If I don't like it, I just don't interact with the content. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Exactly. Well, I know you like Fat. To be fair, I have a lot of audience overlap with GL. So I know like a lot of people like the fat fur stuff, which is good, you know. Like a genuine, like I wasn't expecting the fatty emote, the blob up GL Woofy emote to be like my most popular one. But I mean, I'm glad it is, because I mean, I loved it. I love the emote. She did an excellent job on it. So, I mean, it kind of worked out. I mean, one thing I would love to do as I get, like, bigger, right? Both in the literal sense, but also in the sense of, like, how popular I am. I would like to be able to cater to more different growth kinks, you know what I mean? Because, you know, I like hyper muscle, you know, I like other, you know, I like, obviously I like the, like, you know, hyper booba and all that stuff too. So I don't know, you know, it would be cool to have, like, in a hypothetical world where I had, like, infinite money just to throw it like model makers, to where I had, like, oh, here's the fat fur one, here's the hyper muscle one, here's the hyper bimbo one, you know, I got like a MILF one, you know. And then I don't know how you would, I don't know how it would be decided, like, which one's which, but, like, I posted a thing in the NSFW channel you might like. I'm gonna look at it. I'm not gonna show it on stream, obviously, but, like, I'm gonna tell you what I think about it in 5 words. Didn't you already post this? Oh, no, Sanark already posted it. Oh, Sanark already posted this, but yeah, cow booba big I like. that's the 5 words that I'm gonna use to describe that picture. Wait, you got a Discord? Yeah, it's sub only though. Ah, fuck. Yeah, sorry. I only do it like that because otherwise it would be, you know, like, I don't have any moderators, and, like, I'm a college student, you know, I do not have time to moderate a Discord that could have anybody jumping into it, you know what I mean? Get that bread. Yeah, it does provide some incentive other than no ads, and I guess slightly faster point collection for subbing to me, which is nice. Even if it is just, even if it is just kind of, you know, I don't know. It's a sacrifice born of convenience. Well, I guess it's a sacrifice on your part. I mean, I'm sitting pretty fine with it personally, but you know what I mean. It's just, it works out for me for both of those reasons. So it's the policy. Because again, you know, otherwise anybody could just join and, like, that's just not something I want to have to deal with. I can't wait till I have some money to splash on comms too. There's a couple artists that I've been really wanting to get some art from. I really want to get another Bobbert com at some point, because the original GG had some, I think it might have been gift art or fan art or something, but, like, the Bobbert GG pick is one of my favorites. Like, he draws her so well. Or he draws me so well, I should say. But I really want, there's this artist that I really like on Blue Sky. I don't know if they have a Twitter or not, but Tomboy20. There's like an art, there's a piece that I really want to get. I've told Sylph about it. The stars are not, no, it's okay. It's okay, man. I mean, it's not like I'm telling you, like, you have to subscribe to me, do it right now, you know what I mean? Like, I'm not gonna put up, like, the Hypno video. Ah, fuck. Oh, man. Who knows? You might get lucky, you know. I get a lot of gift subs. You might get lucky one day. I'm trying to think, because my spring break is next week. Because for some reason my spring break starts. If you have $5, I'm fine with all this. As for now, I'm gonna draw my fat Sphinx Lynx lady. That's so awesome. Shout out large cat women. You know what I'm saying? Everybody clap. Everybody clap for large cat women. Oh my god, dude, I'm gonna fucking blow up. Thank you, Gog. Dude, I'm never gonna beat this, man. I'm never gonna beat this in 10,000 years. In 10,000 years, when the Earth's crust has been turned to nothing but sand, I will still be here, unable to beat this stupid jump in Celeste. Oh, fuck, man. I swear, there was a lag. The game lagged for a second. I probably would have died either way, but I felt like there was a blip there. Ah, fuck. Okay. Okay. Apparently Markiplier didn't like Secret of the Mimic. I don't remember. I never watched him play it, but I heard it through the grapevine that he kind of had to crash out of that game. And like I can agree with part of that. If he's talking about the stupid fucking like shoot 'em up segment, I could agree with that, dude. I fucking hated that segment. Yeah, he did not like Chapter 5. I didn't like... I have mixed opinions on Chapter 5 personally as well. Son of a fucking bitch, man. Oh. That's how I feel right now. Yeah, no, I kind of had mixed opinions myself. Then everyone got pissed on him for being right. Yeah. Like, I think the lore... there's some interesting lore stuff going on in Chapter 5 for sure. Like I said, I think all of the Miss Gracie stuff is really great. And Lily Love Braid is great. You know, I think Lily Love Braid is easily the best part of the whole character. The whole character. I think Lily Love Braid is the best part of the whole chapter. The dollhouse aesthetic is cool. The backstory is great. I like how it integrates with the Day of Joy or whatever. I'm just kind of burned out on the FNAF games at this point. I wouldn't say I'm burned out. I mean, it's weird. I think it's weird to be burned out whenever there's been pretty big gap between releases. You know what I mean? In my opinion, I mean, I'm not telling you how to feel. I guess I'm just expressing my thoughts. I don't know, I liked Secret of the Mimic. There was a couple sections that were fucking really annoying that I hated. Mostly the shooting range. The shooting gallery section was fucking ass. I'm not even gonna lie. Because that was my game, I could play the game just fine for most of it. There's some loading there's some bits where it loads and it gets a little clunky, but most of the game I could play just fine, no issues. Except for the shooting gallery, which fucking made my computer blow up every time I had to do it. And because my computer was moving at 8 frames a second, it made it really hard to actually do the game, and that meant that I had to do it over and over and over again. And every time I had to hear the entire fucking dialogue tree. Oh, Captain, what's the first rule of being a pirate? No decorations. You know what I'm saying? Every fucking time, dude. More burned out because the story is constantly being changed around. I wouldn't say it's... I returned from my dinner. Welcome back. Welcome back. I wouldn't. I mean, I guess it kind of has to be changed around. I guess because like, realistically, it should have ended at like 3, or it definitely should have ended at like 6. But then it kind of kept going, and then, you know, security breach happened, and then they definitely wrote themselves into a corner there, and they sort of got out of it. But then the books happened, and then like it's like, well, is this real? You know. So I mean, I get it. I get where you're coming from. But it's also just kind of a necessity of a story that's like that long and that convoluted. That being said, I like the Mimic. I like the Mimic as a concept. I think the Mimic is a cool concept. Even if it strains credulity, like you're telling me like the Mimic has existed since the 70s, you know what I mean? But, whatever. I can forgive that to a certain point. Also, hi, Gwen. Hello, Gwen. Everybody say hi to Gwen. Everyone be like, hello, everybody. My name's... Ah, bollocks. I do. It's a game... Oh, Arizona green tea time. Get a load of this guy. There it is. I need to get this automated at some point. Anyways, there you go. So can we talk about the fact that, as a joke, I wasn't being serious about it. It's not. Alright, it's not like I was. Okay, you say you want to talk about something, and then you make me go to my mini fridge and grab a drink, dude. Get a load of this guy. Tea-tuber? Alright. You know what? That's it. This is definitely a tea for two and two for tea. It's me for you and you for me with two for tea. Let be. You guys know that song, two for tea? Two for tea and you for me. It's tea for two and two for tea. We could be, or think about how happy we could be. I kind of sing that in a bad key, but you get the idea. You mean you're like a chubby... Wow. Cyborg's kind of calling you out right now, Gwen. How does that make you feel? How does it make you feel being called out like this? Ah, fuck. How big do you think I am, like, in real life? I mean, obviously the character. But, like, I am not... I feel like I should specify. I'm, like, not that big in... I'm not that big in person. I've become a trans-inclusive radical misogynist. You see, that's the real fuck. Those are the real allies as far as I'm concerned. Sadly, it doesn't make a good acronym. Trim? Oh, I guess it's... Well, no, because it'd be trans-radical inclusive misogyny, yeah. Shabine the VTuber, you're probably more fit than me. Yeah, Tyrum. But like freaking Bigfoot, ayo. You got big feet? Is that what you're saying? Foot people in chat, go after them, go after them. Oh, man. She's skinny enough I could absolutely deadlift her with no problems. I'm not that skinny. Okay, I'm like probably last time I'm probably like 150 now. I'm a size 12 if that helps you freaks. Dude, fucking Bigfoot over here. Okay, can we talk about the new fucking Poppy Playtime character that pulls up that just fucking he eats you, he vores you, and like you do like a little Indo, and then like once fucking the prototype walks away, he's gone forever. Like he doesn't even show up again. Like what happened to him, man? I don't know how heavy a plate is. I need to like go on the treadmill more, man. Whenever I'm on spring break, I'm gonna use the treadmill because we have a treadmill at my house. It's like 220. Okay, you could deadlift me then. But like the winter is definitely like I've definitely gotten like a little I've definitely gotten out of shape, and like I'm kind of embarrassed about it. Oh, please, man, please. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Don't be. I'm just not getting off my ass to work off holiday weight. I mean, that's fair, but, like, I don't know. I don't know, man. Chad, I'm trying to think about what I want to make for, like, spring break, right? Because I almost, every year for spring break, I always make, like, a big meal. Because I have a, you know, because you get, like, a full week off, right? Okay, hold on. Every spring break, you get, like, a full week off. So I always like to make... I always try to make, like, a nice meal. You know, traditionally, I make, like, a duck or something. But my mama hates duck. And my dad's not going to be home. So, like, I don't know what I should make, you know what I mean? Do you guys have any suggestions for things? Like, what's a nice meal that you guys like? I mean, I'm getting better, at least. At the first jump. Which is more than I can say for the... Just make fish heads. No, you see, why does everybody... Why does everybody diss on fish head soup, man? Fish head soup, like, is fucking amazing. Fish head soup is, like, a truly, like, amazing dish that's, But people are like, oh, you use the fish head. But, like, the cheek meat is some of the best meat of the entire fish, for one thing. And, like, you lose out, if you just throw away fish heads, you lose out on so much important flavor that would add richness to any amazing seafood broth. But people don't like the idea of eating a fish head, so it's like, oh. GG's also can't. Okay. So you bring this, now you bring this up. Now you bring the, you know, I told you that in confidence. And now that you see, like I disagree with you on one opinion, and now you see where this gets me, chat. You see, I tell you what. What? I'm gonna be honest, Cyborg. Cajun pasta. Cajun pasta is good, but I can do shellfish, but my mama can't, and it's kind of got to be something we can both eat. So, she's allergic to shellfish. She's like, I'm allergic to shellfish. I'm gonna die. That's what my mama sounds like. I gotta say, man, being allergic to shellfish, that's gotta suck, man. Take out the shrimp? Yeah, but I mean, at that point, like, what are you even doing? Like, you should basically just die at that point. I always think of I don't know if this is a real story or not, but, like, I always think of the story about this lady that, like, even though she was allergic to shellfish, she would always eat crab and just stick herself with an EpiPen. Just because she loved it that much. It's like an inspiring story, you know what I mean? To destroy yourself, you know, just to enjoy something that you just to enjoy something you love that much, you know what I mean? Oh yeah, we got ads coming up, by the way. I should probably tell you guys when the ads are coming. I realize I like never do. What about my recommend? What did you say? Sorry, you kind of got lost in the moment. Chicken Alfredo? I mean, maybe. I usually try to go for something like a bit. I don't know. I'll consider it. But like, you know, like I said, usually I like to whole roast like a bird of some kind, some poultry. You know what I mean? I made Cornish game hens one year. Like usually I do a duck. I don't know, I like to have like a big centerpiece like that rather than it being like one specific dish, if that makes sense. If I could get some nice beef, Philly cheese joes or tater tot casserole. Not really the vibe. That's not really quite the right vibe I'm going for. I don't mind something that's like rustic necessarily. Like you know, like sometimes I make like apple chicken. If you've ever made that before, like you whole roasted chicken with like over apples and onions. And you know that's incredibly simple, but it's like, but it's still nice. But it's got like a rustic quality to it. If does you know what I mean? Soy sauce chicken. That's a lot of fun to make. You guys ever make a soy sauce chicken? Super fun. You get to, it's the only way I've ever like poached a whole chicken before, but man, is it good. Oh, you make this like beautiful sauce out of soy sauce, fish sauce, what is it, brown sugar. It's very simple. I'm trying to think what else. And like your aromatics. I think that might be it, actually, just water as well. But man, is it so good. It absorbs that green onion and like ginger flavor so well. Ugh. One of my favorite ways to cook a whole chicken, honestly. Eat that bad boy over rice with some bok choy or something. Bok choy is great with it. Broccoli is great with it. I like making, I learned this great, like, easy vegetable stir-fry sauce, and it's so good on broccoli. It's good on bok choy, too. That's what I made it with last, but... You get like some Shaoxing wine, white pepper, a little bit of soy sauce, a little bit of fish sauce. You mix that all together, man. Oh. My aunt was allergic to shellfish. We were at a hibachi grill and she told the waiter. We got the bill that said no fucking shrimp or she would die. That's awesome. Like I said, honestly, like I cannot imagine being allergic to shrimp. Like I would be very depressed if I was allergic to shrimp. I feel like shrimp is like the only thing keeping me like tied down to this planet. Shrimp be my anchor, you know what I'm saying? Oh, fuck. Okay, how many of you guys are connoisseurs of, like, Chinese food? Because recently I tried fried dace and black bean. You don't like shrimp? Dude, what? How do you not like I'm literally a giant shrimp. I know you guys, like, can't see behind, like, you haven't seen, like, my face reveal, but, like, if you've seen me... If you've seen, like, a picture of me in real life, like, you would see that I'm literally, like, a giant shrimp. Like, I'm a massive shrimp. My favorite Chinese food is... Why does every fucking... Every Chinese buffet has... You tell me a shrimp fat in that for... Why does every Chinese buffet have like a pizza at the buffet, man? Who's going to a Chinese buffet restaurant and getting fucking pizza? Cowabunga. Oh, fuck. But no, I was at the Me? You're fucked up, man. You're fucked up. You're the most insane person I've ever met. And I met somebody who said they don't like fried chicken and then order chicken tenders at like Wendy's. Same? Dude, you're gonna steal Gwen away from me, man. You guys are on the same wavelength right now. Well, that's fucked up, man. Oh fuck. I was gonna say something. I don't even remember what it was. Oh, right. Yeah. So there's like this Well, it used to be more popular in like the '60s. Damn, hit me up. Oh, it used to be more popular in like the '60s. That was probably when it was like peak popular as like a cheap food item to get. But like, they tin fried dace with like black bean, and you're meant to like fry it. You're meant to like put it in a pan and like fry it additionally. And I ate that over rice. I thought it was the flavor was good, but I don't know. The texture got like really dry like whenever I fried it again. So like I don't know if I fried it too long or I don't know. The flavor was very nice though. Listen, sometimes fried rice is good, but it's nice to remember where you came from. Did you come from New York? Is that where you're from? You know what I'm saying? Like, where did you come? Did you come from, like, the... you know what I'm saying? Like, come on. Teriyaki Chinese? I believe so. I don't know. It's one of those things that, like... It's used by, like, so many different people now that it's, like, I don't actually remember where it actually originates from. I believe it's Chinese though. Fuck! I only eat white rice with boiled chicken in it, unsalted, unpeppered. Okay. Put them back in the YouTube. You put them back in the YouTube content. Ah, fuck, dude. The meal prep content channels. You know the ones I'm talking about. When is literally how I picture small Gigi to be like. Just a little dude that says weird stuff to get a rise out of Gigi. Wow. Before I ate fried rice like a pro, I used to eat white fish with soy sauce and Old Bay. If famed VA Sungwoo Cho found out I did that, he'd want me dead. I mean, it sounds pretty good, honestly. That honestly does not sound bad. Little devil. Oh my god, dude. There we go. Fuck, I'm never gonna... the fact that I got this once and then I fucking ran out of Grippy is pissing me off more and more, man. But I learned and now I dine like a king. That's so awesome. I mean, to be fair, that honestly does not sound that bad. I like Old Bay. Ah, fuck. One thing I like to do whenever I've got fresh pineapple and Spam is I like to make fried rice with pineapple, Spam, and Old Bay. No, Old Bay is great. I love Old Bay seasoning. Fried rice, Spam, or I like to make fried rice with Spam, pineapple, like lap zao dao hang. And, you know, throw in some, like, corn, maybe. Corn and peas. It's a great fried rice. I think the most Chinese thing I've cooked is pork teriyaki on jasmine rice. The homemade sauce I'm proud of. Nice, man. Unironically, the most Chinese thing I think I've ever made was probably the fried days. I mean, I cook, like, a lot of, like, Asian fusion stuff, you know what I mean? But ultimately, it is a pretty Americanized version. But from my understanding, I mean, the fried days should have been pretty accurate. You might make sushi. Ooh, what? Elaborate. What kind of sushi are you making? You mean you make a maki, gonkamaki, whatever the reverse maki roll is called. The bowl that's just like rice and leftover ingredients. That, you know what I mean? What nori. Nigiri. Why did I just say nori? That's not what I meant to say. What are the? It's like the cone. You like wrap the nori. You like put a little bit of rice, and then you like wrap the nori into like a cone, and then you put like fillings in. I'm actually thinking about cooking again some soon. I do like doing a bit of cooking. I tried making tofu skin, but I don't know. The texture was a little weird, and I don't know if that was just because I like the way I cooked it, or if that's just how tofu skin is. From my understanding, it's just kind of how it is. And like, it wasn't bad, but like, I don't know, it wasn't super great either. I mean, it's cheap, effective protein, which is nice, but any macro enjoyers in chat, not the kind you're thinking of, but you know what I mean. Like nutritional macros. Check out the macros on tofu skin sometime. It's like crazy. I like nigiri a lot. I might make some simple rolls. Spicy tempura crab rolls, California. Ooh, spicy tempura crab sounds insane. Man, where are you getting oh wait, never mind. I see what you're saying. For some reason, I thought you meant like you were tempuring like crab. To make a roll. That's how I read that. Man, now I want sushi, man. Oh, look what you've done to me. Look what you've done to me. Look what you've reduced me to. I will say, the best bit of sushi I ever had was probably, honestly, I really liked the salmon roe gunkamaki. That was really good. It's between that and, like, you know, obviously, like, a spicy tuna roll is a classic. I really want to try, there's, like, a sushi restaurant that's, like, right across from, like, where I go to school. And they have this roll that looks really good that I keep thinking about getting. It's, like, fried sweet potato. What is it? Fried sweet potato, cream cheese. There was something else in it. It looked really good, though. But like, it's kind of expensive, even though it doesn't even have any fish in it, which is kind of like, meh. Man. I got pad thai last time I went there. That was pretty good. I got pad thai and I got like a roll that was pretty good. Got carpal tunnel in my hand. I can't draw. Oh, that sucks. Did you guys see the new Ina trailer, by the way? We watched it on stream like a little bit ago. But it looks really good. It's for like a animated project of some sort. I don't know if it's like going to be like a web show or something, but it looks really good. Cut that dang carpool tunnel. Yeah, that does suck. It really does. Man, I hope nothing ruins my art. The carpal tunnel at the hand paint factory. True. Boy, I sure hope it's not a... I sure hope Celeste isn't going to be... Or I hope the Celeste B-sides aren't going to be that hard. The fucking wall jump factory. Son of a fucking bitch, man. I keep bonking my damn head on this floating rock. Okay. Who up bonking their heads right now? Yeah, I think Madeline's gonna have like permanent brain damage after this. There we go. Come on. Please! Oh, fuck! That took so long! Jesus Christ, man. Last time, okay, for context, last time I did that, I ran out of grip before I like made it to the top. Oh, dude. Oh my god. We were on that for like an hour. I'm surprised I haven't get carpal tunnel yet. 2. We are at 2. But I did say that we would watch the Backrooms movie teaser that came out. So I want to look that up. I did promise that, even though the person who wanted me to see that isn't even here. Backrooms movie trailer. This is a movie I want to watch with my buddy. Wait, this is A24? That's insane. I didn't realize it was like with A24. I mean, that's like an actual studio. That's insane.
I found something.
I found something.
Okay. What did you find?
Found a place. It's massive in there. It just goes on and on and on. All these rooms. This place built, though. Actually, more like it remembers them. And the more times it remembers something, the less it does.
Wait, whoa. It's gonna come out in 3 months? That's insane. I didn't realize it was gonna come out that damn quickly. Cause like I feel like I've heard of that movie having to like come out for like the last like what 5 years, and now all of a sudden it's here. You know what I mean? House of Leaves type? No, definitely. That actually like, because I was feeling kind of skeptical. I mean, I know that like Kane Pixels made like the really popular Backroom series, but like I don't know. I was kind of skeptical at the concept of it, but now that I'm looking at it and like the House of Leaves. Now you mentioned House of Leaves. I mean that. I don't know. I'm changing my tune. I'm changing my tune about it. Okay, wait. Fuck. This is a good day, man. This is a good day for teasers, apparently. Because first it was, okay, clearly I needed, like, well, not that. You know, first we got the Eno one for fuck, what was it? Fuck, it was some kind of date. I don't remember what it was called, but like the new Eno project. Oh, come on, really? Do I have to like wall bounce? I'm gonna have to fucking wall bounce off this shit, aren't I? It's gonna make me, of course it's gonna make me fucking wall bounce. And I hit it first try, but then motherfucker, dude. Oh, wait, you can make that. Ooh. I haven't actually read. I know the concept behind House of Leaves, and it seems really interesting to me, but I've never actually read House of Leaves. But I want to. It seems really cool. The psychological horror of like the impossible thing, like it's a really neat concept to me. And I love all the formatting stuff that they do with it. I like that we didn't see any scary monsters. The back room was scary because of the never-ending maze and like the one bacteria. Yeah, it definitely got like out of hand for sure with like the with all the like random rooms or whatever. Okay, what do I... Fuck! Ah! Close. Ah, damn it. Okay, well, at least this part I don't have to worry... Ah, shit. At least this part I don't have to worry about having to get, like, 18 perfect wall bounces. Son of a... But, you know, I agree. I definitely felt like I fell off of the Backrooms as a concept. Like, what? Because it felt like every liminal space picture on, like, the, like, r/liminal spaces got to be, like, a Backrooms level or whatever. You know what I mean? And it's just like, I don't know, like... You know, why does it need to have 8 quadrillion level? Why does it have to have 8 quadrillion levels to it? You know what I mean? Like, I kind of liked it whenever it was just like one like kind of spooky concept that didn't have a bunch of shit glommed onto it. They tried to make it in the next... Ugh, they tried to make it to the next Foundation with Spooky Monsters, yeah. When it was the pool rooms, it had like the liminal house pictures and like that's it. So I don't even... even I thought like the pool rooms was too far, personally. Because again, it's just like... The original... Like, I just really liked the original like concept of like, oh, and there's this endless thing, and like the impossibility of this space was like what was kind of creepy about it. But then it just got more and more documented, and there was more and more whatever. They seem comfy. I mean, the pictures are cool, and I would have been fine with it had it just been like a different liminal space. It was just the idea of trying to like glom it all into like the same. Fuck! The idea of trying to glom it all into the same like lore is kind of my issue with it. Woo. I mean, as a different liminal space. Well, I mean, like I thought the lore written for like the original Backrooms picture was fine. It's just like whenever people are talking about like almond water and like what? Like I genuinely have no idea where where almond water even fucking came from. The SCP, no, I love SCP Foundation. SCP Foundation's great. The issue is that that's not what the Backrooms is. You know what I mean? The fuck is an almond water? I don't even know. You like drink it when you're in the Backrooms to like make sure that you don't go like sicko mode. You know what I mean? It like keeps you sane or something. Ah, fuck. And like I don't even know where it came from. I just know it's like part of the lore somehow. Woo. 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 Fuck. Ugh. Guys, this game's hard. I don't know if you knew that. It's been turned into an infinite. Well, the original concept was basically just infinite IKEA, and I like infinite IKEA. Infinite IKEA is great. But it's great because it's just infinite IKEA, right? It's not like there's also infinite Home Depot and infinite Lowe's and you know what I mean? Infinite Bed Bath and Beyond, like, you know what I mean? Will always be my favorite infinite ARG. I had an idea for one, but I'm stuck at writing scientific jargon. I mean, if you want to do an ARG, you just gotta like. You just gotta like be good at making codes, you know. My ass sleeping comfortably in my infinite Bed Bath and Beyond. But like you know what I'm saying though, right? Like infinite IKEA works because it's infinite IKEA. You know what I mean? The original Backrooms works because it's the backroom. You know what I mean? It's not like, oh, here's the forest level, here's the gas station level, here's corn, here's the band Corn, you know? Like, I don't know. Ah, fuck. I feel like too much stuff is afraid just to, like, end. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know why we have to keep things going. Well, I mean, I know why, because, like, money, but, like, I don't know. Like, I like when stories end, you know what I mean? It's good when stories end, because then it's like, oh, you know, there's a conclusion. I like conclusions. Ah, fuck, dude. Like, I don't know. I guess I'm just tired of, like, endless sequels and endless, like, reimaginings of the same stuff when it... Or of the same characters. When, you know, we could get, like, a new guy. And, he, you know, even if he is derivative of, like, other people, like, I don't really care, you know? I like... I like seeing like a new person, you know? And I guess that's what I really like hate about Ready Player One is that like it imagines a world in which nothing else could ever have been made. Every piece of media that was ever worth making has already been made, and it will be shown now. You know what I'm saying? Because like when does Ready Player One take place? Like I know it's in the future by at least like 50 or what is it, like 20 or 40 years or whatever. And like they're still talking about shit from the 80s, and I know the reason for that is because Ernest Cline's nostalgia monster or whatever, but like still, right? The world it imagines is like one in which there's just no new media. Right? Media has been stagnant since like the 2000s at the oldest, you know what I mean? Like I mean, I guess there was an Overwatch reference in there, but you get my point. And like, even if you don't like new media, right, we should be happy that it exists. We should be happy that it's there to provide something that's different than what came before it, even if it's iterating on past concepts. I mean, I don't even care if it's extremely derivative of a different thing, you know what I mean? Just the idea of, like... I don't know. Like, what I like about, like, kind of derivative stuff, I guess, is that it's easy to see, like, what the creator thinks about the thing that they're deriving it from. Even if it's shitty, you know what I mean? Like, even, like, the shittiest recolor OCs, right? You're getting some idea of, like, the person. Right? You see, like, what they liked about this character. You know what I mean? Usually the shape. But you get the impression that they think a lot about this franchise. You know what I mean? And you know what I mean? I think there's something to that. Ah, goddamn. The CP Foundation would be wild. Anthology of 6 stories. I don't know. I have my idea for an SCP entity. It's an ever-changing, ever-growing restaurant that the Foundation needs to constantly prune. Interesting. Second, if you're talking about Transformers, they keep shitting out Generation 1 stuff. I mean, I think it's accurate to, like, most things, to be honest. I mean, we just don't end stories. We are a culture that is obsessed with keeping stories alive, even though they have no new meanings to tell us. I mean, that's why we have, like, shows that have season fucking 20s. You know what I mean? Like, what characters could possibly be telling stories that are worth being told with those characters? You know, in and out for 20 years. I mean, it's impossible, right? And I don't blame the shows for this. Like Doctor Who. I don't know anything about Doctor Who. I will not speak on something that I know nothing about. Hey, Ectofish, it has been a minute. Also, hi, Durfin's Way. Hello. Welcome to the hashtag stream, yo, for real. Yo, 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 for real, yo. You know what I mean? I don't know. Hello, governor. Oh, fuck. As you can see, we are still on Summit B side. Fuck! But we're getting there. God damn. Oh, this fucking... platforming bullshit, man. Whoever came up with this, whoever came up with a platforming game, dude, I tell you what, they should have thought of something else, man. Why did I do that? Ooh, okay, okay. You should take a tea break? Okay, I will whenever I, like, inevitably die. Well, I guess I can take a tea break now. Very nice, very nice. I love taking a sippy of my tea. Son of a bitch. Make piss? You just love urine, don't you? You just fucking love urine. Get a load of this guy. Average urine enjoyer over here. Get a load of this guy. The urine fandom. Whenever they see water. When is it gonna be? When is it gonna be piss? Oh fuck. We're going back in time to stop the creation of platformers. Careful now, people pay good money for that. Yeah, I'll sell my own Girardi. It'll be great. For use in combat, of course. PEE, pouring pee on people. I don't think our acronym people know what an acronym is. Our top scientists have been made a very important breakthrough. Urinating on employees makes them extremely irritable. If you know what I'm referencing, shout it out. I will be very happy. Oh, I did not think I was gonna make that. I thought I was a goner. Okay. Lavender wolf leakage. Lavender wolf leakage. Why would I sell it like that when I'm a fox? Huh? Lavender wolf leakage. I tell you what, man. Some people. You put Vixen in the name, and they call you a wolf. Man, I tell you what, I get no respect. I get no respect. For my final wish, I want the FDA. Yeah, you get it. I know what you're thinking. Let's move on. Oh, taking in the art, huh? Oh, I pegged you for more of a mouth breezer. Oh, fuck. I'm glad somebody in here is a Tipsy Duck fan. I love Tipsy Duck. So often do I think of the, like... And the man wondered if he too was like this balloon. For all of his dreams seem to keep floating away. Whoop. Okay. Whoop. No! Fuck! Ah! Hey, foxy ladies. Not a Gangnam Style reference in 2026, dude. Unless the boulder rolls back. Yeah. Laugh all you want, chat. Laugh all you fucking want, man. See if I care. Fuck. See if I care. See if I give a shit if you laugh at me. I don't care. I don't fucking care. Oh, god damn it. I was very close, though. That would... Ah, fuck. Chat, she cares, so I don't care, chat. I don't care. Oh, Gwen, you missed it. I was telling them about the dream that I had. Like, the weird dream. Which is crazy because I almost like never dream. Make jokes at your expense because I know you'll pass this. Wow. Ooh, dream story. Yeah, I told it earlier. Okay, well, I guess those of you who already heard those of you who already heard the dream, you know. Sorry that you have to hear me tell the story again. People dream? Yeah, I know, it's crazy. No, because like most nights I do not dream at all. And then the few nights that I do dream, I almost never remember it. And weirder still, like most of my dreams, I'm like blind because I have aphantasia, right? So I have aphantasia, so which means I can't like picture stuff in my brain. So most of my dreams are there's no visual component. Like I can sense what's happening and like I hear it, but like in terms of like what's actually like visual, like there's no visuals. This was not like that. I'm gonna preface this dream by saying that for some reason in the dream I was Jax from the Amazing Digital Circus. I don't know why. That's just who I was in the dream. So I go into like the living room of my parents' house, right? And for some reason, like my dad is like in the recliner. He's naked, like watching porn, and he looks over at me, right? And he's like, "Oh, by the way, I had to get rid of all of your stuff." And I'm like, "What?" And so I had to like run up a bunch of stairs. Christ, maybe you do. Okay, no, I swear, this is the dream. This is the dream that I had, right? There was like an endless amount of stairs, like a whole fucking bunch of stairs. Like I don't remember exactly how many steps there were, but it was a lot. It was like the one SCP, like the giant staircase SCP. But eventually I get to like a door and like I open the door to what I assume was my room because whenever I like walked in, it was just fucking blank. Like it was just like white walls and it was like glowy. And then I just started like I'm still Jax, by the way. I'm Jax this entire dream. So me as Jax, like I fall to my knees and I just start fucking like sobbing. And like that was the dream. And I like woke up like genuinely like upset and it was like the most bizarre experience I ever had in my life. I had fun lurking. I gotta sleep. Okay. You've seen me play Minecraft though, Necro. Like I've played Minecraft on stream before. But yeah, that was my weird dream, chat. I don't know if we have any I don't know if we have any Dream Analyst fans in chat. So if we have any Dream Analyzers, if you could tell me what that means, that'd be awesome. But yeah, it's very weird, you know, because like I said, I almost never dream. Usually what I do to get to sleep is I like... Jack's reenacting that one scene from Planet of the Apes, you maniacs. That's like sort of what it like looked like is the thing. That's like approximately like what it looked like, which is extra funny. I have no I don't know why I was Jax. I genuinely have no fucking clue. Judy, your dreams are a glimpse into your subconscious, meaning your subconsciously your brain conjure that up. I mean, I know that that's like what that is, but like, or wait, that's Twin Peaks, isn't it? That's a Twin Peaks reference, isn't it? Sorry, I forgot the exact verbiage of it until like right now. Yeah. So I had a dream where I was Bowsette and I built a machine empire and conquered the High Elf nation from Skyrim. See, that's a badass dream, though. That's like that dream's like awesome. And you built Wonder Bread factories. Fuck! Base dream. You're like Agent Dale Cooper, but instead of dreaming about Tibet, you're dreaming about... Could you imagine fucking Agent Dale, or Agent Cooper, fucking like I had a... He's like, I had a dream last night. I was Jax from the Amazing Digital Circus. And like the guy just like looks at him. Ah, fuck. Yeah, like I said, I had a dream where I got chased by a little Rona by the way home from the library. I had another one that takes too long to describe. Dreams are weird, man. And like I said, it's extra weird for me because I almost never dream. And again, you know, most of the time there's no visuals. And most of the time I don't remember it. Like, I remember that I did dream, but I never remember the contents, but... That one I remember, and I just, like... It's just so weird that I remember it so, like, vividly. Okay, I'm gonna be blunt with you. I'm sure this will be... like, I'm, like, trying to imagine. I mean, because they've been, like, weirdly... We've been watching Twin Peaks, chat, just so you're wondering. Just in case you're wondering what the fuck we're talking about. But, like, they've been, like, weirdly lenient with, like, all of his dream stuff. Which I find... I don't know, I feel like a lot of, like, cops would be a lot less, like, lenient on, like, the idea of, like, this guy dreaming the answer to, like, who the killer was. Harry, I'm gonna be blunt with you. See, now I'm just picturing Agent Cooper, like, explaining that dream to fucking to Harry while he's just, like, sitting there, like, utterly fucking baffled. Ah, fuck. One whack-ass dream I had was in this old cell animated anime style. It involved 2 cop characters hunting down Shinji. Okay. They find him, and then the dream cuts to a space station scene with what is he? Was Shinji put in the reactor? As Harry's shoving a donut into his mouth. He's like, oh, okay, I see. It's like, that's really interesting, eh, Cooper? It's like, yeah, I think it'll be very important to our investigation going forward. And we're like, as he's like sipping coffee, the new, like, Amazing Digital Circus episode comes on. He's like, oh, of course, Gooseworks must know the answer to who killed the. Gooseworks must know the answer to who's the murderer. We have to watch the entire episode right now on my phone, on my phone, Harry. Dreams are so fucking... They really are. I mean, whoever invented the dream, man, that guy's crazy. Oh, fuck. See, this is where I wish I was a bigger channel, so that way I could bully somebody into making an animatic of, like, what I just described. Gooseworks must know why your dad got rid of Jax's... Well, it wasn't Jax's stuff, it was my stuff. I think. I don't know. Ah, fuck. I mean, I don't know if I was me or if I was Jax, as in, like, I was controlling, like, Jax's body, but, like, I don't know if it was me or Jax, like, whose stuff was gone, if that, you know what I mean? Hope they're making a lot of money. I'm sure they are. I mean, they're doing, you know, I just hope that, like, as they kind of slide away from, like, Reddit and stuff, that they're in a better, like, mental headspace. It was you as Jax. Still such a mad funny visual. Yeah, no, I know. SMH, get a lot of this guy. Imagine going to bed, dude. Some people, bro. You know what you should do instead of sleeping? You should become the Russian sleep experiment demon. That would be so based in some sort of pill. I don't fucking know. What kind of pills are there, chats? What pill would be, like, an appropriate pill to if you were the Russian sleep experiment demon? Whoop. And whoop. And... Okay. Oh, fuck me. I have to do all of that and a stupid fucking wall bounce? Oh, son of a bitch, dude. Fuck, man. I'm one sleepless night away from that. The demons are gnawing at the bit to take me, but they'll never get me. I mean, that's what the Russian sleep experiment guys said, but you see what happened to them, you know? Fuck! Hello. Will you be alright through all those lonely, 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 lonely nights? That's what I'd say. I'd tell you everything if you pick up that telephone. I don't know why I've got that song stuck in my head all of a sudden. I'm like Agent Dale Cooper, but instead of my dream solving the murder mysteries of Laura Palmer, my dream is good. My dream is me going to work only for me to get up and go to work. Okay, but what if your dream tells you the mystery of what's gonna happen at work? You know what I mean? Like, what if you go to work and like your the captain of the Air Force base was like dead and like, but you had a dream of like one of your coworkers killing him and you're like, oh, you know what I mean? Or you didn't like you had a dream where like a little person and wearing a red suit who's dancing says to you backwards that like Jim Belushi or whoever the fuck you work with was like, oh, he stabbed him. You know what I mean? And like, what if that happens? I bet you didn't consider that, did you, Gwen? So in many ways, you really are exactly like Agent Dale Cooper. Well, there we go. Ah, fuck. My dreams show me things like tabletop shop bringing back chaotic trading cards. My dream is the Air Force. Yet again, they're telling me that my holidays are cut even more. And then you wake up and it happens in real life and you're like, oh my god, I dreamed about this. I'm like, this must have something to do with my dream. But tell me, how does your holiday pay getting cut, you know, what does that have to do with the murder of Laura Palmer? How many people do you think have had like a dream where they were jacks? I know of one other person, funnily enough. I know one other person who I roleplay with who had a dream where they were jacks, and I thought that was really funny, but then it happened to me, so now it's like, well, fuck, dude. You know what I mean? It's contagious. Oh no, yeah. Now everyone who watches the stream will now have a Jack stream. I'll let you know if it happens. Yeah, you have to tell me in lurid. You have to tell me in explicit detail everything that happens in the dream. I genuinely have no clue why I would, like... me being Jax has, like, no thematic relevance to anything that happens in the dream at all. It's... I can't stop thinking about fucking Agent Cooper saying that dream. Oh man, that's... Harry, I'm gonna be honest with you. Oh man, you guys gotta watch Twin Peaks. Have you guys seen Twin Peaks? Man, Twin Peaks is really good. Me and Gwen have only seen season 1, but man, it's really good. It's really funny. I mean, it's really good, but it's really funny. I've had my eye on that show for a while. It's so good. Definitely watch it. I mean, it's David Lynch, so like you already knew it was gonna be good. Doink. Okay. Fuck me, man. I never seen Twin. Yeah, you should watch it. Like I said, I mean, David Lynch always makes good stuff. You've never seen like Eraserhead, or what's the one? Is Eraserhead? That's not the Eraserhead. What's the one with the weird baby in the basket? I'd say that's probably his most iconic. Like I feel like whenever people think of David Lynch, like that's the movie they're thinking of. Is it either Eraserhead or the baby basket movie? I forget what it's called. Like it's like the guy's like cousin. He's like really deformed. He like attacks somebody. I tell you what, I don't like the taste buds on Dale Cooper, man. I mean, he's crazy. I mean, this guy eats nothing, but I've never seen Agent Dale Cooper eat anything that wasn't like really like uber sweet or like the most bitter thing you can imagine. Like this guy eats his bacon like Elvis, if you know what I mean. Do you know what I mean, chat? Do people still know how Elvis used to eat his bacon? I don't know if that reference plays. I don't know if that reference plays these days. I'm in a peanut butter sandwich. I don't know shit about Elvis. Fuck. Okay. So Elvis very infamously ate his bacon burnt to a fucking crisp, like glass bacon. You know, like when you like absolutely like ruin bacon and like it like turns into like powdered shards in your mouth. That is how he and Agent Dale Cooper likes bacon. Like, he explicitly orders it that way, which is insane to me. Because, like, I like floppy bacon. I like bacon when it's, like, really chewy and floppy. I don't like it when it's hard. And crunchy. Like, I don't mind a little bit, but it should be mostly soft, in my opinion. That's why I like thick-cut bacon. Do we have any thick-cut bacon enjoyers in chat? That's kind of how I like my bacon. And I don't want any give in my bacon. What? Why though? Like glass bacon fucking blows, dude. Cause you eat it and it's like ugh, you know. Thick cut is dope. I know. Thick cut is like the way to eat bacon. It's better to cook with too, in my opinion. Doink. Doink. Ugh. Fuck! Okay. Gordon. I like the crunch. I don't like my bacon to I don't like my meat to crunch. Unless it's like chicharrones. If I'm eating like chicharrones or like pork rinds or something, like okay, it can crunch then, but like otherwise it shouldn't crunch. I guess dried fish can crunch too, but okay, outside of dried, like, fish and, like, chicharrones, it should not crunch, in my opinion. It's the same animal, same crunch. No, it's not, though. It's not, though. Pig skin is not the same as pork belly. I feel like I shouldn't even have to say that. I feel like the fact that I have to say that is making me blow up. Ugh. Doing. Ah. It's like a potato chip, but meat. No, that's what pork rinds are, though. That's what chicharrones are. Fuck. Okay, you guys ever eat chicharrones with, like, guacamole, by the way? Chicharrones with guacamole is, like, such a huge, like, game changer for me. You know what else is a huge game changer, man? Bacon and guacamole. You ever If you ever want to try this, make like guacamole however you like it, right? Fry up some bacon and like put some of it in there. Let it set in the fridge for at least like 6 hours to really let the bacon like infuse into the guacamole. But man, what happens is like the fat from the bacon like infuses and like it melds with it what would be the term? It doesn't emulsify because that doesn't make sense in this context, but like I don't know, it just like it merges with the natural fat from the avocado and it makes like an uber rich, uber creamy texture, and like it infuses that bacon flavor, and it's so good, man. It's so rich and creamy. It's so amazing. I would highly recommend it to any non-vegan / vegetarian viewers in chat. Because I mean, obviously you're not gonna like it then, if you subscribe to those dietary restrictions. I guess same thing for what pescatarian, if you're Jewish, if you're Muslim, right? Don't they have food restrictions on pork as well, or am I crazy? Isn't that like a thing? Ah, fuck. What's the diet where you cut out red meat? Because I could do that. There's several. Pescatarian is one of them. I fall slightly quicker than I think I'm going to there. Quick cyborg. What is the leanest red meat in the world? If you can answer it, I'll smile. But if you get it wrong, I'll frown, and you don't want that, do you? Top round? What is top round? What? No. I mean, like, what animal? What animal has is the leanest red meat that you can get? Venison? Nope. It's kangaroo. That's right. Kangaroo meat. How does that make you feel? How does it make you feel that the Australians are the ones that have been hoarding all the lean red meat for themselves? Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck. Australians really be like, if it bleeds, we can kill it. I mean, to be fair, like, native Australians, as in, like, the Aborigines people have been killing and eating kangaroos for, like, centuries, so. Wasn't like they got that from nowhere. Man, I really don't want to have to take a whole nother stream to do this. But I'm starting to get worried. I mean, I guess I still have like a full, like a 45 minutes left, but like, man. Like, I'm starting to get worried I'm gonna have to take a whole nother stream to beat this shit, man. Hopefully the last flag is not like insane or something. There we go. Fuck! I could definitely be, polo or pescatarian. I'm assuming polo is more about, like, birds, eating birds, and then the other one's more about eating fish. If I had to guess. Bird meat. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. Because I'm thinking like poultry. I'm thinking like poultry. You know what I'm saying, chat? You guys ever eat quail? I only ever had quail once, and it was kind of bad, but I think it was just because of the way they fixed it. I remember my dad took me to, like, I don't know, it was some, like, weird hunting party. I was, like, a kid, so I was like 12, I want to say. It was, like, the after hunting party, and they had this, like, what do you call it? They had this, like, crock pot full of, like, quail meat, and it was really bad. It was, like, really dry, and it only tasted like black pepper, because I think that was the only, like, seasoning they used on it. Oh, come on. I don't even know why we went. It's not like because he didn't go hunting either. I think maybe a friend invited him, but, like, he doesn't really have very many friends, so I'm starting to think, like, who would even invite him to that? It's very strange. Yoink. Yoink. Ugh. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Here, I've got a question for you, chat. If you were to eat, like, if you were to be a cannibal, like, how far removed from the person? So, like, you think you could just eat, like, a straight up, like, all right, we braised a whole human leg for you to eat? Or, like, do you think you could do that, or do you think you would have to, like, how many layers of obfuscation would you need? Like, would you need to be baked into, like, a pie, like Sweeney Todd style, you know? Could you do it, like, could you do, like, a human burger? You know what I mean? Like, how far do you think, like, how close to just eating, like, a leg of man do you think you could get? This is assuming it's, like, cooked well, by the way. It's not like, this is not a survival situation. This is not a situation where it's like, oh, my plane crashed and I'm trapped in a cave and the only food around is the dead person that's, like, next to me. Pulled person sandwich, the literal man-witch. Okay. So you'd have to have, the meat would have to be pooled and obfuscated with, like, that. Okay. Because the situation I'm talking about is you have, like, a professional cannibal chef, right? He knows all the best ways to cook it. He can cook it any way you want. Like, how close to just eating, like, a braised leg of man do you think you can get? Slow cooked, pot roasted. Okay. So you could do, like, big meat. You could do, like, meat chunks. Okay. Interesting. Hypothetically, yeah, hypothetically. I mean, given the prions, I mean, okay, given the prion situation, like, I wouldn't recommend eating people in general, you know? Because, I mean, you don't want to get kuru, right? Because kuru isn't ideal. From my understanding, you don't want to get kuru, because then you start laughing, and then you start, like, you know, you get, like, brain death or something. I don't know the details, but I know it's pretty rough. I know it's not something you want to... I know it's not something you want to catch, you know, go to your doctor and be like, well, you know, I got kuru, you know, my doc said I got kuru, you know how that goes. People said man tasted like pork. Interesting. I've never heard of kuru, though. Yeah, it's like what happens when you eat prions, basically. Yeah, well, isn't don't you call like human meat like long pig, right? Isn't that the colloquial term for it? Anytime I've ever heard of like a euphemism for human meat, it's always been like long pig. Oh, believe it or not, for a brief period of time, long pig was considered to be as an item for Don't Starve Together, DST. They ended up removing it though. Although the feature is still in games, so you can turn it on with like a very simple mod. If you're curious about it, but they ended up getting rid of it because they felt it was too dark. Which I don't know. I don't know if I agree with, but I appreciate them remaining true to their artistic statement, you know what I mean? Because like whenever I think of Don't Starve, you know what I mean, I think of the vaguely morbid time period that it's vaguely set in, right? Which is like, the late, like the early 1900s, right? I don't remember if do we get an exact year for DST? Like I don't know if we ever get a year or not. I believe the whole lore is pre-World War I, though, right? I don't recall. That's a game's aesthetic I've always loved. I've always adored the aesthetic of Don't Starve Together. Or Don't Starve, I should say. I mean, obviously DST I like a lot, too, but... it's because it's basic. It's very similar to the first game. It's just always been so unique. You know what I mean? And then I remember people getting like upset that they got rid of like Warbucks. BRB. Okay. Yeah, I remember people getting upset that they got rid of, like, Warbucks from, the beta of, Hamlet. Which, I don't know, I always felt was weird. I mean, he didn't really seem like that interesting of a character. I mean, he got a musket, I guess, like... But, I mean... the only unique mechanic he had was the, gaining sanity based off of the amount of money in his pocket. What? Okay. Now I gotta lock in. And I know whenever I say that, I always immediately die, but I gotta do it. Fuck. It's like so much work to get there, only for it to be like this stupid fucking wall jump mechanic that I hate. Hydrate? Okay, I'll take a sippy in just a second. I'll take a sippy. Oh, Mississippi Queen. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the sippy. You do it. What? Oh, that's the first time that's happened. That's embarrassing. Chet, do you think I'm like a weird person? You think I'm like a crazy person? I think I'm a crazy person sometimes. Because like I say something either in chat or like either like, in like a Discord call or on here or like in real life. And like people think I'm like crazy sometimes. Like I don't understand. Like am I that You guys have, you guys have been watching me for long enough now, I think, to be able to say, like, do you think, like, I'm an insane person? Do you think I'm, like, the craziest person you've ever met in your life? Okay, maybe not that crazy, but you know what I mean. You think I'm crazy? You know what I mean? Like, get the... pretend, like, I have, like, the Crazy Dave pot on my head. And it, like, spun up and around the air, like, whenever Crazy Dave goes crazy, like in Plants vs. Zombies 1. Stretch. Oh. Oh, God damn it. I hit my head on the spikes. Yeah, you guys think I'm crazy or you think I'm just like Tad Strange from Gravity Falls? Ah, come on! That's utter bollocks, man. Back. I was asking if you think I'm like like insane, like if I'm a crazy person. Like, do you think I'm like insane, chat? What's everyone else been up to? Wow, I see how it is. Now you're chill, you think so? Because, like, I don't know, like, I worry sometimes that I'm, like, the insano man, because, like, I talk to people either on here, or on Discord, or whatever, and people are like, man, you're the craziest, you're crazy. You're the craziest person I ever met, you know? Like, that's what they say to me, in that exact voice. Yeah, no, you're okay. You have to. Well, I mean, obviously, I'm gonna talk like the whole time, anyways, because that's what I do, man. That's what I freaking do, you know. I get up on here and I'm like, yeah. I don't know. Like a lot of people think I'm crazy because I don't like pizza. I don't like lasagna for like the same reason. But like, I don't know. I never liked pizza. Or what else do people say I'm crazy for? People say I have a crazy way of dressing. Although usually that's more like a complimentary way, which I appreciate. Because I don't know, I put a lot of effort into like thinking about my outfits most of the time. I never heard of anyone not liking pizza. I don't like pizza. Is it that weird? You're entitled not to like it. Not liking pizza means more pizza for me. Exactly. Like I'll eat pizza. I don't want to make it sound like I hate it. Right? I will eat pizza, but I don't like to. You know what I mean? Like if I'm getting a pizza, like if I'm in a situation like where I have to eat pizza, right? Here's my pizza. Right? Here's my 3-topping pizza, right? I'm getting black olives, I'm getting anchovy, and then fuck. Please. I always forget the third thing. Black olives, anchovy. There's a third thing that I get, but I don't remember. I mean, this is largely hypothetical. Literally nowhere has anchovies that you can put on pizza, which is stupid. I mean, seriously, does nobody like anchovies? Everybody's always like, oh, I fucking love pizza. But then the moment you bring up anchovies, all of a sudden everybody's like, oh, I look anchovies on pizza. Well, yes. I just want to get my hand on a nice can of anchovies, you know what I mean? Seems like they'd be good on other stuff. Like, I know some people make salad dressing out of them. I know some people like to eat them on toast, which looks good to me. Oh, wait, Chad, I gotta tell you about one of my new favorite things that I've tried recently. I've never had it. It's great. It's very good. It's, but no, I gotta tell you about, like, okay, so if any of you guys ever had black garlic, I've discovered that, like, black garlic on toast with, like, a little bit of butter and a little bit of honey is amazing. I would highly, highly recommend it. My favorite non-meat pizza toppings are mushrooms and banana peppers. Those are pretty common. Oh, mushroom! That's right. Yeah. Mushroom, mushroom, black olive, anchovies. Like, my ideal pizza. But again, I'd rather just not eat pizza. Okay, here's the thing, right? Pineapple on pizza is gross if it's not, like, grilled pineapple. But if it's grilled pineapple, it's pretty alright. Mushrooms and jalapeno. I like jalapeno. Not on pizza as much, but I do like jalapeno. Hey, Obi stall. Obi stall? Obi stall? Obi stall? Fuck, man. God, son of a bitch. It takes so long to get over there. Yeah, jalapeno or serrano, probably my favorite two general use peppers, hot peppers. You know what I mean? I like that you get some more habanero, but you know, I have a higher spice tolerance than the rest of my family, so I can't really take too many excuses to cook with them, unfortunately. Although I remember the first time I cooked with habanero, I was habanero. I mean. And what happened was I made tomato soup and I wanted to add a little kick to it, but what I realized is that I severely underestimated how spicy habaneros are. I liked the soup, and somehow my grandma, who has a very low spice tolerance, ate a whole bowl of it, which is crazy because it had like 3 habaneros in it. The tilted kilt? What kind of pizza was it? Ah, fuck. I'm stupid. Fuck! Ah! You get so close to the ground so quickly. Chad, I don't think I'm making this tonight. I gotta be honest. It's supposed to be bar-style pizza, but they fucked it up so bad it may as well have been bag of Lunchables pizza. Okay. I don't know if this is like a boomer take, but even whenever I was like a kid, like I never understood the appeal of Lunchables. Like they always looked really gross to me. Every time I looked at a Lunchable, I was like, why would I want that? When I could get like a good, whenever I could like have a good packed lunch. And it's not even like an economic argument where it's like, oh, well, it's like poor, you know, it's good if you're poor. It's like, no, man, Lunchables are really fucking expensive for what they were. Convenience? Is it that inconvenient to make like a sandwich? Okay, wait. Fuck! Yeah, is it that, like, inconvenient to make, like, a sandwich? I mean... Okay. Welcome back, man. Welcome.
No!
No! I don't know. I mean, part of it was that I'm back. You know, part of it was whenever I was a kid, you know, I almost always ate the school lunch. But you know, on the rare, you know, on the occasions in which I did pack, you know, I would get like I got like a thermos full of soup. You know what I mean? I got like a sandwich, like a peanut butter honey sandwich or something to go with it. Got a V8. It was a good time, you know? Ah, fuck. School food today is garbage on a plate. I mean, it's kind of always been like that, to be honest. Or, well, it's always been like that for me. Salisbury steak, though. Salisbury steak always killed. How long for the days of the good shit? I mean, you don't have to. You could just make it, you know? You could just make good food. We were fed undercooked chicken. Yep. I remember one time, like, I got all the... Wait, fuck. People were weird about eating chicken with bones. People were weird about eating chicken with bones, and so like everybody would give me their bone-in chicken, and I had like, there's like a picture of like me whenever I was like, I don't know, I want to say 15, but there's just like this massive plate of like chicken bone, like massive tray full of chicken bones in front of me. It was really funny. They gave you their what? Bone-in chicken. But you don't like bone-in chicken? Okay, what is people's aversion to bone-in chicken, man? I love bone-in chicken. I don't like chicken tenders so much. I mean, they're good if you're like in the car, I guess, but like just they don't taste as good. You know what I mean? Like the bone adds so much richness and flavor. I mean, especially to like dark meat. Yeah, you know, because that's one of my big problems with. I prefer boneless. You prefer? See, I don't like. You don't like the bones are good though, man. They give you something to hold on to. They imbue the chicken with so much delicious flavor. I gotta be in the mood for bone-in chicken, but like, fuck. I mean, here's my thing, right? I think if you're eating food, I think if you're eating meat, you should be forced to think of it as a living thing. Sounds weird out of context of chicken. Like I say, convenience. I get that. I mean, I do. I really do. But, like, I feel like the more convenient it is, the more you're, like, not thinking about the fact that, like, you were eating, like, a living animal. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not, like, a vegan PETA type, but, you know, I am of the opinion that you should be forced to think about, like, 5 hours in a... Shut up, man! Shut up! Get the clip of Quagmire going, hey, shut up! You know. Pretend my Quagmire impression sounded like Quagmire. Also, I wouldn't say no progress, given the fact that we weren't here. Actually, wait, no, we weren't on this jump even whenever you left, were we? I think we were still on the previous jump. Do a perfect impression. Do it in chat right now. You see, guys, it's funny because over text, the impression doesn't read. Because it's just text. Okay. Giggity, giggity, goo. We are vile gods ruling over an ocean of blood. That's what I'm saying, man. Boing, boing. Why would I want to think of the animal I'm eating? So you recognize the fact that you're like... Ah, fuck, dude. You recognize the sacrifice that the animal has given to you to allow you to consume it. That'd make me a bit sad. I mean, I think you got... Yeah, but I mean, I think you should grapple with that. I mean... I don't know. I think it's unfair to like commodify an animal to the point where they cease to be a living thing, like at all. Like I think that's a little messed up personally. I don't know, I feel like it's important to be aware that what you're eating was like a living thing. And again, you know, I'm not like a PETA type or whatever. I eat a lot of meat. You know, I consider myself a bit of a bit of a meter, you know what I mean? Why did I do that? That was really dumb. Like I said, I'll eat bone and chicken ribs. You put the drumsticks in front of me. Drumsticks are awesome. Well, yeah, but I mean, like, you should be confronted by that fact, I guess. Yes, I guess I'd be honored as I shove them down my throat. Exactly. This guy gets it. This guy gets it. I mean, you're also talking to the person that would, like, that wants to try, like, order long. So, like, maybe, you know, maybe don't take this advice from me either, you know, but I don't know. I think it's food for thought, if you'll excuse the pun. Ah, fuck. Wait, Peter referenced FNAF? No way. Fuck. That's that's so awesome. I like to think they approve of the not meat topping found in FNAF Security Breach. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I do feel bad when I can't finish a meat-based dish. Then again, that rarely happens. I mean, I guess I'm not trying to assign like a bunch of moral like superiority to it or anything. I'm just saying, you know, I think I don't know. I just think it's something we should consider at least, you know. You know, I mean, just consider if you're really okay with that, and if you are, like, good, you know, then keep doing it. But if you're not, you know, just think about it. They said the bite of 87 wouldn't have happened if there was vegan pizza. Then, well, that's a lame take. That's a lame take. They should have made it. They should have. It's good. You're at least better than PETA. Well, I mean, that's not a very high bar. To be fair, and again, I'm not even like a vegan or vegetarian or anything. I'm just saying I think just think it's something to consider is all. You know, I really do not have any room to be like high horsing this. But you see what I would have done if I was PETA in that scenario, I would have been like, oh, the bite of 87 would have been prevented if Fredbear was vegan. You know what I mean? Like that would have been kind of funny because it's like, oh, haha, right? At least would have had like kind of like a, you know, at least would have been like a little bit funny, but like vegan pizza, you know, like why would vegan pizza stop the bite of 87? You know what I mean? To this day, I still consider them to be the worst thing to come out of my home state, Virginia. Yeah, I mean, like I said, I do not have. I mean, they're mocked for good reason. You know what I mean? And like I said, I truly feel bad for like vegans that are like forever tainted by association. Yeah, but that implies that they can be purposely funny. That's true. They're very unintentionally hilarious, though. I find Super Tofu Boy and like the Pokemon thing, like the Pokemon bit that they do, really funny. Now I can't get the mental image of Larry the cucumber being the victim of the bite of 87. They care about animals, trust me. Just don't check their euthanasia. Oh, right, I forgot about that bit. Okay, you guys want to hear something really funny? One time I was in school, and we had to give like presentations on something. I forgot exactly what it was. It was like, I don't remember if like the topic was chosen for us or if we. Either way, point is, right, one of the topics was like euthanasia, right? But the like other person in the class heard it as youths in Asia. So they made a whole presentation about youths in Asia when they were supposed to be talking about euthanasia, and it was really fucking funny. Because they had no idea what they weren't doing the right thing, and the teacher looked at them so confused when they saw the first slide. Oh man, it was one of the funniest moments that have ever happened in my school career, in my high school career. I think it was high school. E for effort. I'm pretty sure I've seen memes on that euthanasia thing. It's crazy, man. I don't know if he did it because of the meme. I thought he actually thought he heard that. I just remember seeing the presentation and being like, "Oh my god." Oh, son of a... Your guy started the meme? True. Youth, it kills me. And so now anytime I hear the word euthanasia, I either think of the Will Wood song or I think of youths in Asia. Oh, fuck. Chat, what are your thoughts on youths in Asia? I love Will Wood. I love Will Wood and the Tapeworms. Have you listened to his solo stuff? I really love his solo stuff that he's been putting out. I really loved his new album, the live album from Branston. Or Recovering from Branston or whatever it's called. That was really funny. Because it's like half stand-up with Will Wood, and who's unsurprisingly very funny. And like half the live album of him playing the songs. Ah, fuck. Last song I heard was from... Oh, dude. Yeah, you haven't heard anything from the Northern... You haven't heard anything from the Normal album? Oh, dude, Normal album is killer. Normal album is really good. Camp Here and There is fine. I really like... what is it? There's a couple songs I really like from it. Hold on. There we go. My Body, My Temple was really great from it. What is the song called? Yes to human, so don't be one. Or is it Yes to Air is Human? Is that the name of the song, or is that just the lyric from it? I don't remember. I think it's Yes to Air is Human. But that's a great song from it. Under a Technicolor Sky is great. There's a couple... I mean, there's some good songs on it. I mean, I love almost every Will Wood song. But I do think it's definitely the weakest of his albums. But In Case I Make It is so fucking good. That's the one that has euthanasia on it. Ruinous album, man. It's so good. Son of a fucking bitch, man. As well as Dr. Sunshine is Dead. Well, it's very different. It's a very different vibe, I should say. Will Wood pivoted way more into a singer-songwriter thing, especially not as much in the Normal album, but definitely by In Case I Make It. Quick question: you have a dark spot on the tip of your tail? No. I do not. Fuck! Why do you ask? But, no, I love Will Wood. I actually own, the Normal album. What albums do I own on vinyl? I own, Dr. Cicada's... What's the one? I forgot what it's called. Is it? It's too much, or it's kind of a lot. Is that the one, the black and white one with like the crazy face on it? I believe it's that one. I believe that one is that one's the name of the Tapeworms album. Yeah, I've owned that one on vinyl, and then I own the normal album, and then also In Case I Make It. I have Nirvana, Has Been Hotel, Hell of a Boss, Nightmare Before Christmas, and Fallout on vinyl. Oh, did Fallout, like the Fallout TV show, did they make a vinyl? That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. I really wanted to get the 2 vinyls. Really? I didn't know that. Ah, fuck. I assume 1 for each season. That would make sense. Yeah, I really wanted the Has Been Hotel soundtrack on vinyl, but I couldn't justify it. I couldn't justify it. Ah! 1 for the soundtrack, 1 for the radio. Oh, okay, interesting. I had no idea they released that. That's pretty cool. Is it like a colored vinyl? That'd be cool if they did like blue and yellow or something. So wait, is it for the TV show or is it for the game? I assumed it was for the TV show. And if game, like which game is it? Ah, TV show. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, you know, I've actually yet to listen to the original soundtrack for Fall. I haven't seen the 2nd season of Fallout, actually. I need to watch that. I'll probably watch that over spring break. Because I really loved the 1st season. I thought the 1st season was great. My grandma, I showed my grandma this 1st season of Fallout. She really liked it. Nor have I. I know some people were upset about it, but I don't know if they're upset about it the same way that, like, some people were like, oh, I don't like the slight retcon that's not even really a true retcon that they did for the lore, even though I mean, is it really a retcon if it just, like, happened kind of quickly in succession? Because I don't think so. Ooh, that was close. Ah, fuck. Okay, I'm gonna give it like one. I'm gonna give it one more good attempt. So like that doesn't count because I like died instantly. I'm gonna give it like one more like good attempt, and then I'm calling it a night. I'm a huge Fallout fan. I'm a pretty big Fallout fan. I played Fallout 3 whenever I was like a kid. And then I played a lot of Fallout 4, even though I recognize it's not a good game. I mean, Fallout 3 is a bad game, too, to be honest. But, you know, I'm kind of... There's a little bit of nostalgia for it. How dare you? Fallout 3 is not a good game. I will die on this hill. I shouldn't have to die on this hill, because it's... I've never played Fallout before. It's fun. It depends on... Like, Fallout 4 is also not a good game, but if you're into, like, turn your brain off, like, grind content, Fallout 3 is not great story-wise. I'm gonna veto that right now, dude. Should I kill everybody in the wasteland, or should I not kill everybody in the wasteland? Should I be a good guy or Hitler? I think gameplay-wise, not really. I mean, it's clunky. The controls are serviceable. The gunplay is awkward at best. VATS can be fun at times, I guess, but it's... Yeah, I would say it's fine. I wouldn't say it's great. I would say it's okay. The main issue is that, like, the mechanics being bare bones would have been fine had the world been more interesting. And outside of a few key locations that are good, You know what I mean? Like there's some great. No, New Vegas is great. Story wise, New Vegas is great. Although it suffers from some, but not all, of Fallout 3's gameplay weaknesses. They both need remasters. Fallout New Vegas definitely does. I'd be interested to see a 3 remaster. What was I saying? Oh yeah. Like, there's some good moments in Fallout 3 for sure. Like finding the last Stradivarius violin is great. I've heard. Yeah, I did hear about that actually. New Vegas slightly refined what 3 did game. Yeah, exactly. They did it added a lot of nice quality of life features like iron sights, better hip firing in general, ammo system, which is great. A lot of new weapons. But ultimately, right, it's still ultimately kind of an awkward game to play, for sure. But yeah, the Oasis quest with Harold, even though that one also kind of gets boiled down to like a good versus bad thing, I think that one is at least more morally nuanced to where it's interesting, right? Plus, Harold comes back, which is cool. The superhero Gambit quest is super cool. You know what I mean? There's some great stuff hidden within Fallout 3, but it's just you got to go so far out to find it. You know what I mean? And then its DLC is a huge mixed bag. Project Zeta is whatever. The items are like overpowered, but like the story, like, does anybody really care for the story for it? Point Pleasant starts out really great and then falls off hard in the end, which sucks because I really like the opening to it. The Pit is not terrible, but not great. There's some interesting stuff going on with the Pit, I'll say, story-wise. Plus the rifle, I forget what it's called, but like the rifle is cool, even if it makes no sense from like a real life effectiveness perspective. Was that all the DLC? Oh, right, obviously Broken Steel. Good, kill Harold humanely. Evil, force Harold to live forever. Psychopath, burn Harold alive while everyone watches. But you see, there's also the argument that, like, well, allowing Harold to live and thus allowing more trees to potentially be able to grow from him, right? So, I mean, like I said, it's more morally nuanced, even if the game tips the scale a little bit, in my opinion. Anyways. Now, I've never played the original 2 Fallout games, although I do own them. Or I own Fallout 2. I don't think I own Fallout 1. But I would like to stream them at some point. I have both. I have both original Fallouts. Yeah, so I have Fallout 1 and 2, and I would like to stream them at some point. So that, that might be on the cards. That'll be fun. Because, I don't really know a whole lot about them other than they're very different for obvious reasons. So I'm excited for that. Plus, they feature one of my favorite Louis Armstrong songs, Kiss to Build a Dream On, Give me a kiss to build a dream on, and my imagination will thrive upon that kiss. The OG Fallouts had people actually rebuilding. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing, right? I think part of me wants to defend the settlement mechanic for 4 because I like the settlement mechanic, but I recognize that it's ass, and I recognize that, like, the Minutemen are ass, but it frustrates me because there's a version of the Minutemen story where you help rebuild towns that's actually, like, really cool. It's just they didn't do it because Fallout 4 is bad. You know what I mean? Ugh, I don't know. Anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the stream, even if we ultimately didn't really get very far in Celeste. At least not as far as I wanted. Can't be bothered to get rid of corpses in a store. Yeah. Anyways, who are we raiding into today? Let's see. Big Top's online. Ooh, and Bobbert's in stream. Bobbert, Wyatt, the Rat. Ooh, I might raid into them if I don't see a better target. Because it's been a minute since I raided into Big Top, too. nor the Frozen Tundra is online, but they got 93 viewers. I tend to try to raid into people who have less or similar viewership to me. Now let's go say hi to Bobbert, everybody. Going to bed after the raid. Good night, everybody. Text Celeste. You didn't make it very far. Okay. With the hazing over here. With the hazing over here. Anyways, I'll see you guys on Thursday. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Blah, blah, blah. Good night, everybody. And I will see you very short. Or I'll see you soon.